Hello everybody, I'm Crownos and welcome back to some more Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. So, we're in Sector 10, we've just got to it. I think it is Sector 10. So, that's where we kind of ended the last stream. So obviously I'm starting a little bit earlier today, obviously in the hopes that we might actually be able to get it finished, hopefully, maybe today. So we'll see. So we might have a slightly longer stream. But obviously, we're kind of at the point now in the series when we had the Equinox. I can't really remember a lot of like what else happened. I know we had like the Equinox. We had like the Year of Hell. I think that's sometime around now in the series. I mean, I don't know exactly how the game's going to do it because technically, kind of different timelines came into effect with that kind of stuff. So, I don't know. But obviously we'll go do the Equinox anyway, and then we'll see what else there is. But obviously we've got 2 sectors left to go. In fact, before I forget, let's just have a quick look on my hidden tech sheet. So obviously in Sector 10 we have got the Equinox antimatter injector. So I guess that's if we let them experiment on the creatures to get some tech. That might actually give us more power. Actually, we were talking about this yesterday, saying that we could do with a tech that gives us more power, because they were using the creatures for power. So who knows? Anyway, and then there's one called One Small Step and one called Dragon's Teeth. So there's 3 side quests somewhere in this sector that we might be able to use. And then I think that's about it, really. There's a potential recruit from the Equinox. I think that's about it, really. Well, yeah, okay. Right, so we'll leave that as that. But yeah, so let's just kind of get on with it, I guess. We'll see what else we've got. So this area has 5 systems by the looks of it. Obviously with the Equinox being over yonder. So it looks like we've got one of the main side quests over here. Being the Dragon's Teeth one. Apparently that unlocks some sort of targeting technology. So there's that, but we'll see. But obviously, with the increase in power and stuff from the patch and stuff, we couldn't put as many weapons and things that we wanted down. But yeah, for now, before I forget, I'm going to assign more people to the hole, since we are a little damaged, and then yeah, let's just get the system scanned, I guess, and get going. So we're pretty damn full on resources anyway. So I don't think we'll be doing much of anything in this system. We'll be heading straight to the next one. But at least we'll know what's here, and we'll be able to come back. So dilithium. See, we're actually full on dilithium as well. So I'll save that for later. Critical care. Oh, it's just a standard trading platform though. Yeah, it's fine. So that one just says trading station though, where this one says critical care. I'm going to go have a look. Right, so we got us Disruptor 3, that was in the combat room. So Shield Generator 3 probably next. On the Tractor Beam. I'm going to get Tractor Beam first actually. So that was Disruptor Room. So we've upgraded these ones here we have. So it's this one. There we go, we spent some resources so we can get some titanium now. Check what other ships and trades have to offer. Focus is placed solely on essential exchanges from the station. So this is different, right? Let's just do this one. We'll see what's what. The doctor is called onto the bridge but doesn't appear. Upon checking sickbay, they find a confused doctor, missing his mobile emitter and half of his accumulated medical knowledge. Yeah, the mobile emitter's integrated into one now. The radio station is bustling with merchants, but Voyager is only interested in essential resources. So... what? I don't get that little is this little mini quest thing not going through because we don't have the mobile emitter? So the doctor's called to the bridge but don't appear, and it's because and obviously they find a confused doctor, no mobile emitter, and half his accumulated medical knowledge. Somebody stole the mobile emitter. See, there is a part in the series where his mobile emitter, well, him and the mobile emitter gets stolen. But yeah, 50% medical knowledge is still enough. Don't waste time searching for him. Yeah, well, I guess we'll have to do that one. But yeah, even though he doesn't actually have his mobile emitter anymore. I mean, it'd be nice if they just made another one. But yeah, leads to get the doctor's data and mobile emitter was sold to a nearby hospital ship. Yeah, I remember that one. He tries treating everybody by bypassing their regulations and everything, which kind of backfires eventually, but yeah. An unfamiliar medical hologram wears the emitter, busy treating the many patients on board. It seems there would be no other way to care for them, as there are no real doctors in sight. It's not our problem. Get the mobile emitter and doctor's data back. Leave the mobile and data to them. They seem to need them on the Voyager. Nah. I'm not leaving the doctor behind. I mean, we don't have a mobile emitter, which is kind of, yeah, but you know, yeah, not our problem. I'm gonna say it. I'm getting it back. It's not our problem. Oh, there we go. We got some tech out of it. That's lovely. The medical hologram panics. All the real doctors have died in an epidemic, leaving it alone to care for the patients. Touched Voyager finds a solution. They install a ship-wide hollow projectors on the hospital ship. The doctor copies his entire knowledge before reclaiming his own data and emitter. Out of gratitude, having learned much from caring for so many patients alone, the hologram shares his efficiency secret. Ah, so that was actually the best choice. So, an allocator efficiency module in the crew tech. Let's have a look. Allocator efficiency. There. Reduces energy costs for sick bays by 2. That's nice. Like anything that reduces power cost is freaking awesome in my eyes. I mean, sick bay costs 15, so at level 4 anyway. Level 3 should I say. So yeah, saving a little bit of power is quite nice. I mean, we have also got the neuroelectric field, which does heal more people, but just at twice the length. So there we are. Anyway, we'll recover the titanium and then head to next system. And that's his disruptor done. So we can't upgrade that yet. I don't think there's anything else for me to upgrade actually, yet. I think. Yeah, I think everything else is upgraded. Right, that's fine. Let's keep going. A partially assimilated crew bog maturation chamber. But we don't have a bog maturation chamber, so yeah. Alrighty then. So we can either go to the Equinox or we can do side quests. If I've learned anything from the past, my past mistakes, I probably should do side quests before the main quest. Just simply because it kind of seems to lock you out, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, last time the main quest kind of locked us out of stuff, so... So there's more possible Borg there. I mean, we've already got 13 Borg without a home. Although we don't seem to have any negative effects of having that, so... Technically, we could actually recruit some more. I mean, to be fair, we probably do need some more crew. But whether it should be Borg is another question. Tractor beam level 3, right, might as well get the efficiency tech. And upgrade the tractor beam. Actually, is the I don't think it's a room that actually needs upgrading, is it? No, it's not. I think it's just done. It's upgraded. We've did to the settlement on class and planets, so on and so forth for the Borg. Okay. So we can actually send an away team to try and get them back. I'll just study them from afar for science. We'll try and get some. We might as well. 10x Borg. That means I'm gonna need more, at least 2 alcoves upgraded to keep them. But it's yeah. So the thing is, it's weird. Like, I think they need to kind of finesse that a bit. They need to change it because currently the Borg having no bedrooms doesn't affect morale at all. Or maybe it does. It might. I think it might actually affect the maximum reachable amount of morale. All right. I didn't notice that before, but yeah. Before I didn't really think it affected the morale. But anyway, I didn't think it affected that. But obviously, when you look at building the maturation chambers, which we haven't even freaking. I mean, the regeneration because we haven't even researched it yet. It's -1 morale per room. So it's kind of got the same negative effects as the emergency quarters. I mean, at level 2, they actually hold 20 X-Borg, so they're a little bit more efficient than rooms, normal quarters, but not by a lot. Obviously, it's the case of the normal humans don't like the X-Borg, which is kind of strange, really, because they accepted 7 and 9, so, you know. What can you say? But anyway. Yeah, before we do the side quest, we'll do a save. As always. Reach that destination, let's go. We're making a large amount of tritanium from this class K planet and a Borg sphere, by the looks of it. Helm, take us closer. Radiation levels are 3,000 isotherms and climbing, whatever that means. As Voyager descends, the view beyond their hull is not of a planet, but a tomb. Below, the skeletal remains of a vast city stretch. Very areas of shroud. Oh! Is this the one where there's like an old, like, militaristic nation in like some sort of rudimentary cryo, and they've got like loads of military old ships under the ground and all that stuff? It might be that episode, I don't know, we'll see. Choking cloud of radiation that swallows all light and hope, ensuring nothing can be seen or only felt. What happened here? It appears we are in the middle of some kind of nuclear winter. That's not the worst of it, Captain. I'm picking up faint life signs from the city. So, really, you should just ignore it, because some of the crew get abducted at that point. But anyway, we'll do it. We can't risk taking Voyager down in this storm, but we need to get those life signs out safely. 2 Vocal 7. Who did they send down originally? I'm gonna send 7 down. We'll send 7. Why not? Just to level her up. She's more resistant to like radiation and shit and everything anyway, so whatever. And then yeah, we'll just wait 5 turns because that's how long it takes apparently. No, actually, it might be the other one where they basically tried to lure us there with like some sort of freaking like psychic thing. I can't remember. There's a few episodes that are like this anyway. Gases are thick with radiation as the creators. Thousands of stasis pods are embedded in the walls. Most are coated in dust. Some are shattered with exposed wiring and broken glass. A few still glow faintly. Their systems barely clinging to life. So they hope to enter into a thing. Because the one episode where like it was telling the story of them through some sort of like almost hallucinogen or whatever. I don't know. There were quite a few anyway. This was rich with tritium, likely shielding hundreds, possibly thousands of stasis pods. They appear to have been sealed for nearly 900 years. Wouldn't a lot of the radiation have died down by then? I mean, they suggest most nuclear winters only last maybe a couple hundred years, 300 years at most, before the surface would more or less become habitable again. So mine it all. Who cares? And then we can wake them up. I don't really want more human personnel though. It's like, yeah. See, if we wake them up, then we're probably gonna have to help them in some way. Yeah, we'll see what happens anyway. Sod it. I can always reload. Now she's unavailable. See if you can wake them up. They might need our medical assistance. I mean, they've obviously been in stasis for very much longer than they probably should have been. But I do kind of remember it not possibly being that great of a thing because I'm sure they end up turning out to be militaristic in nature. Now I'm gonna leave morale for a little for a bit longer still. So we've got hull repairs, reduces initial building, upgrade and repair costs. We've got the collectors, an extra shuttle bay. Don't really need. Yeah, actually, yeah, go on. Just for point of interest prompts, I guess. What did I finish upgrading? I literally just did it as well. What was it? Oh, it was the streamline stuff. It was the efficiency stuff for sick bay, wasn't it? Yeah, there you go. Memory like a goldfish. Right, let's just wait and see what happens with this. Continue. The away team required 2 individuals from the stasis chamber. Vital signs are stable considering the radiation explosion and centuries of stasis. They want to talk to you. Okay. Welcome aboard. With him to the honour. Are you the one who woke us? It's Gedrin. Give the order, yes. We found thousands of pods like yours buried beneath the surface. We had no idea you were still alive. You were a great debt. I'm Gedrin, and regrettably, I found myself the leader of the Vaudois. It appears our former leader, Gowell, perished in stasis. Morin, Gowell's former tactical officer. You were in stasis for 900 years. Why? What happened? We intended to sleep for only 5 years to escape a species called the Ture. I fear they're the reason my people, my world are gone. Yeah, because didn't they have like some freaking like conduits to travel through or some shit? Anyway, they were basically polluting them and whatnot, and the other faction didn't like it. But yeah, did you have a feud with them? Why did they destroy your planet? Not just the Ture. Others were in the onslaught they attacked. We had expected them to fight amongst themselves to forget us, a dead hope. Multiple species don't unite against a single world without a reason. What exactly were people involved in? Our ancestors walked the path of destruction with pride. We have been a target for their victims' anger since. Inherited guilt is a heavy burden, but 900 years is a long time. Do you truly believe that threat persists? We'll always be hunted, Captain. We seek no war, only respite. One way or another, our planet is no longer safe. Staying means certain death. If you can help us, we'd be forever in your debt. So we can help them find a new home planet. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Whatever. I'm sure they turn out to be bad guys from the series, but we'll see. They'll be overjoyed to hear this. I'll remain here to assist with the awakening, but Mike Morin and a few more of our people join you. We'll return once we've located habitable worlds. Okay. Explore the sector of telephotography locates habitable point to reset the Voyager. But you can just do it this way, I guess. I guess it's not in that sector. Class M planet right there. I guess it's not that. It's not any of these ones. Bog probe. Yeah, just drop them off at the bog, they'll be fine. Stranded bog probe. So you could get some more bog personnel there. None of them? Did I miss one? No. Yes. Yes I did. Just a cloud. And then all there really is the nebula. We've already explored the first area. Unless time has to pass. And there's a couple of non-interactable places. That's the Equinox. Not missed any ever, no. So where the frick is this planet then? I'll just explore the sector until still look at how to planet. Is it just time passes? Because I mean I've scanned everything now. That's the only one I've not been able to scan, and that seems like a probable choice. But yeah. So the question is, do I start the main quest? I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to do it. What were the other side quests? Apparently there was a side mission somewhere called One Small Step. But I've not encountered that, as far as I know. Anyway, we didn't see anything, did we, from any of these? So you just got all the standard planets and resources. Unless the One Small Step was that one we did with the Doctor. No, because that was something else. That was critical care, wasn't it? Oh, I don't know. Let's just. I mean, we'll just carry on as normal, I guess. I'll try to, anyway. I'll have to go to Equinox and just freaking carry on. Maybe some other stuff will kind of come up. We'll travel over to a random graviton ellipse and all sorts of shit, but anyway. Probably to do with that quest. Well, there we go, One Small Step. So that's the other quest that I was missing. I know this is a delicate matter, but with the recent loss of one of our crew members, there's an opportunity for me to slow the progression of the Voyage. All I would need is your permission to recover a few of their organs before the funeral rites. minus 200 morale, but they should gain a shit ton of XP. I mean, yeah, why not? I mean, the morale hit really isn't anything to me. And to be fair, it like the deceased donating organs is not an unknown thing, so you know. Thank you, Ketchum. I don't take this for granted. I realise not everyone in this crew will agree with your decision, but I'll make every effort to honour the sacrifice that was made. Please know this gift won't be wasted, and I'll continue to do my utmost as a doctor to repay the crew for your generosity. Well, that's a very small side quest. A shiver runs along the spines of everyone on the bridge. Voyager has just entered a new system, and the sight before them is hauntingly beautiful, inspiring both respect and fear. A world eater. Spatial anomaly 521, according to the Starfleet database, is known as a graviton ellipse. That rings a bell. One of these engulfed John Kelly, an Earth astronaut, during one of the early. I thought the find is find his remains. Anyway, yeah, let's observe it. An opportunity like this comes once in 5 lifetimes. Captain, is it just me, or did that thing get bigger? Sensors indicate that the eclipse is now heading straight for Voyager. Imminent. Any weak points? That's 95% chance. We've got 80% chance there, and 85% chance there. Let's ask 7. We have to cut power and reverse our shield polarity. That always seems to be the thing in the series, and it's just like reverse shield polarity, or this, that, and other, or reverse this, or yeah. Anyway, do it. The eclipse has adjusted its course and is moving away from Voyager. Bring our main power back online. This could be our chance. Maybe it is the same eclipse that engulfed Ares 4. I always wanted to go down this route, but I never had John Kelly's approach in mind, Commander. We were, as humans, lucky. Maybe we shouldn't push our luck. Oh, so if I did the other, if I finished the other quest first, I'd have a 100% chance with the targeting technology. I mean, I've got a 100% chance there anyway, so yeah, we'll just do it anyway. She's all yours. It's the same eclipse that engulfed the Ares 4 module. We have to go inside. This is the closest we've come to Earth in a long time. Okay, sending away team. I'll have to make adjustments to the shuttle's shields beforehand. Work your magic, stand by. Yeah, because they do actually enter it and kind of retrieve. I don't know if they retrieve his remains, but they retrieve like his messages and all that stuff, and yeah. Craft shuttle adjustments in the workshop. 4 turns. So I don't know when that's going to proc, because we've scanned everything. Unless I have to physically fly to that system, I don't know. It's making me wonder if I should continue with Equinox or not, or shall I just fly to some of the other systems? Like we went in that one, didn't we? So there's this one. That's the one with the M-class planet. I'm just gonna fly there and see what happens. Bit 3. What do we want next? Could upgrade my cargo base so I can hold even more shit, but it's not really necessary. Crew. So we've got more morale, even more morale. Basically just morale everywhere. I mean, the high threshold bonuses will probably be a good idea. I'm going to do that actually. Just so, because if you go to morale, you've got all these bonuses, like the stats to heroes is probably the best thing. So I'll do that. There we go. I knew it. It was just had to fly there. Right, okay. Our scanner says it's a potential candidate for the Voyager's new homeworld class implant in the system. Yep, figured. A lush class M planet comes into view while bearing the unmistakable marks of past storms. The This nonetheless offers a hopeful, if impactful, fresh start. Glassland planet is rich in water and vegetation, but initial scans reveal a significant vulnerability to intense disruptive ion storms. Excellent, not perfect certainly, but promising enough. Now, set a course back to the Vadwa homeworld, so we've got to go back anyway. Not exactly paradise. I beg your pardon. 900 years of stasis for this, a world of endless storms. Beggars can't be choosers. I appreciate your honesty, Mr. Morin, but we are working with what we have, and this planet is the best option we found. We are holding course. Yeah, because I remember there being kind of snarky and entitled and all that shit during the series as well. But, whatever. Right, is there anything we want in this system before we leave? Not really. Oh, actually, yes we do. We need some deuterium. That'll get us some tritanium as well, which is nice. Let's do it. Lovely. Nearly full again. Was it this one? There's two. Oh, that's the anomaly one, and this one is the Dragon's Teeth. Inspired workforce complete. And then we'll do synergistic. We're going to have a quick look at the bonuses and see if they did actually increase. Nope. The morale bonuses were supposed to have gone up by, was it 25% for that first one? Was it 25%? 20%. Bonuses are increased by 20%. Does it just not show? That should technically be 12%. Who knows? I'm still researching it anyway. We've reached our destination. Let's go. Let's bring the Vadwa aboard. Mr. Morin, please retrieve Gedrin and the others for transport. It'll be my pleasure. See, they just sound so ungrateful, don't they? It's been a while since Morin went to retrieve the other Vadwa. Shouldn't they be back by now? Indeed, someone should investigate their delay. Report, what was that? Subterranean tremor on the planet. Wait, we're being held from the planet's surface. Captain Chewin, you must listen. Morin, he's lost his mind. He's trying to... Yeah. Oh, yeah, there were like there were a couple of decent people, and then there were like the rest of them, which is freaking militaristic and evil. Silence, Kedrin, you're a weak leader. Goal would have been seen the truth. Captain Janeway, I'm quite aware you'd prefer to leave us to rot in this storm-battered hellhole, but we have grander ambitions. We are Vadwa. We don't accept pity, we demand supremacy. Our ancient fleet remains little, but your ship will be the key to our rightful dominion. With it, we will arm our forces, reclaim what's ours, and purify this quadrant of all who dare to oppose us. Captain is starting the underground fleet. You must stop him, he's coming for you. Captain, I swear I had no part in this. This isn't what I wanted. Connection lost. Morin intends to awaken an ancient empire. We cannot allow it. Voyager cannot defeat an entire fleet. No, I'll permit them to terrorize the sector. We can. At this point, we can though. This reminds me of an old Earth story, the myth of Dragon's Teeth. After a dragon was killed, its teeth were planted in the ground. From those teeth, fully armed warriors sprang forth, ready to fight a new war. Maybe we're waking the Vadwa was like planting those teeth. We thought we were reviving a culture, but we've only unearthed a war. A war we cannot win, so we ensure it never breaks out, or at least that fleet doesn't. We bury their ships underground, Ensign. Can you pinpoint their location? The surface radiation is confusing our senses, but I am detecting a faint surveillance satellite signal. If amplified, we might be able to locate its fleet. Get ready for transport. Alrighty, so we need a survival list, which is Chakotay. I think he's maxed out at this point, isn't he? Yeah, he is. So do I send somebody else instead to max him out, or do I just send him? It depends on when the prompt shows up. Sod it. We'll send him anyway. And then my good Borg. He's actually got one of everything that we need anyway, so I'm sending my Borg. And then I guess we just send whoever we feel like leveling up, I guess. Who else? I could send good old Tuvok. He's not full yet. Yeah, why not, I guess. Captain, there's a group of Voyager guarding the entrance to the inner chambers. Create a fake signal to trick them into leaving. Or we can get a few resources. I mean, we don't really need the resources. We're maxed out. Well, maybe not on the try. To be fair, we don't really need any of it. Technically, we can accept a little bit of food, but it's neither here or there. Let's do... yeah, sod it. We'll just do that anyway. Sod it. Team launches a surprise attack over one of the Voyager guards with coordinated precision and secure the entrance swiftly, because everybody's got combat, so we've got a massive amount of combat capability, but yeah. Captain, we've reached the satellite control room, however they are Voyager guarding it. How should we proceed? Just take them all out again, basically. A bit of deuterium, yeah. I mean, I guess we could take the deuterium. I mean, we can just lure them out for morale, but again, we don't really need the morale. But even fatigued, freaking Tuvok has got this handled, basically. Yeah, why not, I guess. Either that or Chakotay, maybe. Looking at the next options, we need science and engineering, so we've got science there and engineering. Yeah, we'll try and get him to do it. Hopefully the little 5%er. There we go, lovely. Teams cause a quick assault, catching the Voyager guard. All enemies are neutralized before they can raise the alarm, and the path to the control panel is clear. When suddenly the cave begins to tremble, stones falling from the ceiling. Voyager must have initiated the launch of their fleet. We must activate the satellite now. Bunch of science. There we go. It's perfect. Lovely. The one to the rescue. Under intense pressure, the team quickly bypasses the Voyager security protocols. The satellite activates just as debris begins to fall. The collapsing cave prevents us from beaming. We have to find another way out. And then we can basically go all in on something. So we've got resources. Oh, that's the survivalist thing. See, we didn't really need to send Chakotay. We could have sent somebody else, really, but I mean, it is what it is, I guess. But sod it. We brought him now, so we might as well use him. Relying on a quick assessment, Chakotay identifies a stable route through the chaos. They avoid unstable ground and falling debris, making it back to Voyager, shaken but unharmed. Lovely. Oh, it's level 6. And it's just a smidge away from 9, but yeah. Satellite tracking is active. I have the exact coordinates. Excellent work, excellent ensign. Now that ancient glory can wait another 9 centuries. Weapons to those coordinates. 75% chance. Practically nothing. 85. No, 95. 95. A cutting beam. See, cutting beam would have been kind of cool, but looks like we're gonna have to go with this option for the disruptor array. Seal them in. There we go. All cave exits have collapsed. Their fleet is sealed in, partially destroyed. The Voyager glory will indeed wait another 9 centuries. Good. Now get a lock on Gedrum and beam him aboard before Maureen takes out his rage on him. Reading severe injuries, beaming directed to sick bay. Oh, an incoming hail from Maureen. Voyager, this is not the end. The Voyager will rise. I will find you. Your ship will burn. My vengeance will consume you all. Your vengeance won't be unfulfilled, Maureen. Justice will be served, but not by us. The people in this sector will see to that. Farewell. How are you feeling, Mr. Gedrin? Better, Captain, thanks to your crew, but my people, 900 years, and they've learned nothing. Such hatred, such hunger for domination. Not all of them, you are different. There's still a chance for those who truly wish to change. The planet we found is still waiting. A true sanctuary, free from the shadows of the past. Perhaps I will try, Captain, for those who believe in a different future. And that gives the technology, lovely. As a gesture of my gratitude for Voyager's principles here, a remnant of our past, no longer needed where I'm going. May it serve you better than it served us. Farewell. Okay, and the combat tech tree. Thank you very much. Good luck. Farewell. See, it's a shame you didn't get a chance to ask him to join as well. So that was under combat. Let's have a look at what it does. Oh yeah, we've got the freaking hyperdrive modulator as well. We need that. Well, we don't need it, but we should research it at some point. Where's this other? Oh, there it is. Increases the fire rate of phasers by 20%. That is massive. That is a good increase. We're going to become an unstoppable war machine at this rate. But anyway, we're still researching something, so I'll research it next. Yes, we're all full up on resources. So I guess we're flying to the anomaly next. We'll keep that on pause until later on. Reinforced Borg probe. We're at 370 now. Holy shit! And that's after upgrading the like phases and disruptors.
What are your orders, Captain?
Yeah, we are kicking ass. Let's go for the engines.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
I'm surprised the Borg shields aren't more
Ability ready, Captain.
in depth, really, but they've just got massive. Like
enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I mean, massive freaking core. That's it. Core ship.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Just doing a ring of roses. Spinning in circles. Captain, we've reached our destination. Send an away team. Let's go. So we've got pilot survivalist. See, do I really want to send Chakotay again? I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of captaincy or command or whatever to do. We'll definitely send us Borg because he fulfilled. Wow, his stats are getting really nice. That's at level 6 as well. Holy shit. Alright, so the only thing we really need to worry about really is the captaincy. Maybe Tuvok. He's got a lot of combat. We'll say the only one combat thing as well, but it's just science really. Chakotay has got the highest. But I'd like to level some other people up as well. Could take Torak. Good old Harry Kim. Yeah, I want to keep leveling him up as well. So we still need maybe Tom Paris. We do need a pilot. Yeah, we'll do that one. There we go. We can all start leveling up a bit more. There's strong turbulence. Shields are holding, picking up the Ares 4 in front of us. Wait, debris field heading our way. Collision imminent. Divert up arches or helm. Manual control, get us out of there. I mean, yeah. The pilot managed to outmaneuver the chaotic trajectories of the incoming debris. The away team emerged unscathed. We're clear now. We could take a few more samples from the eclipse on the way to the Ares 4. So that's the survivalist. Take samples for historical purposes. So that's the only way you get historical purpose ones. It gives you like some science and morale, and yeah. But we can get science, so we'll just do science. Does it matter who we use really? I'll use him. Use Kim. Still no critical, that's bullshit, but oh well, whatever. The away team picks up traces of elements that would baffle Starfleet scientists. After collecting the samples, the away team finally has the Ares 4 module in visual range. However, Voyager warns them that the eclipse is on a collision course for a dark matter asteroid. Time is of the essence. The Ares 4 is intact. Kelly's logs might still be in there. We don't have much time. We should try to get them. Aye. Beam aboard and download the logs manually. Why not? We'll send us Borg in to assimilate it. You should be able to assimilate shit, it'd be funny. The away team beams aboard and downloads all the Kelly's logs along with the Ares 4 scans. Voyager then informs them that the eclipse has increased speed. We can't tell if we're going to make it in time. Reroute power from life support or photon torpedo the debris behind you. Nah, we'll go all out with a critical. Let's do it. The shuttle buckles under the gravimetric pressure, but it makes it out of the eclipse just in time. Lovely. Paris is just a little short a bit away from being maxed out. That's kind of nice. Still can't believe we found Kelly's module. It's like finding a message in a bottle from our earliest days of space exploration. Indeed, Ensign. Have Kelly's logs been secured? Yes, Captain. They're being transferred to the astrometics as we speak. I will study the data in greater detail. Make it a top priority. He deserves a proper memorial, even if it's centuries overdue. Well, yeah, yeah. Research theories module in the science lab. So I have to put those other sites on hold for a minute, which is fine. Now, do I just wait before doing that one, just in case? Yeah. We'll just pass time a little bit. What was it, like 9 cycles or whatever? There we go. So we've got John Kelly's recordings. Centuries apart, Kelly and Janeway share a moment. 2 leaders faced with the unknown, 2 people unsure whether they'll make it back home. Janeway watches John Kelly through the fading log. He still goes about his duties, documenting the starless void, even observing an alien wreck outside. As oxygen dwindles, Kelly records his last thoughts. He faces death with no regret, just a quiet smile and an abiding wonder. Yeah, I remember in the series, literally even facing certain death, he still tried to get as much scientific knowledge as he possibly could for anybody who might find his vessel afterwards, which is quite admirable, really, when you think about it. Aries 4, mission record, October 25th. It's been a nice place to visit, but I'm ready to come home. I have enough fuel for one last engine burn. Wish me luck. Good luck. Incredible. Kelly was alive inside the eclipse. It's amazing. Everyone assumed he was killed instantly. I guess that's one more history book we'll have to amend when we get back home. This man Kelly was an extraordinary individual. I'd say they don't make them like they used to. Kelly's logs, they're not so different from our own. We're also lost in the unknown, knowing where we want to go, but without the faintest idea if we'll ever get there. Curious, human sentimentality is the driving force on this ship. We should honour the late astronaut in some way to alleviate the emotional strain on board. You've read my mind. Historical or scientific contribution? Scientific. Peter Player Kelly's log dated October 19 after he entered the eclipse. If there's a way in, there's got to be a way out. I'm going to fire up the spectral imager before I initiate another engine burn, collect as much data as I can. The imager's been working overtime, cataloguing all the matter in here, but a lot of it defies analysis. I think we're going to need to make room on the periodic table. Mission Control, Dad, whoever finds this, do me a favour, take all the data I've collected, put it to good use. I hope you don't look at this as a failure. I don't. Do you hear that? This is the resolve of a scientist. A man whose life is placed second, beyond his research and passion for discovery. Scientific milestone unlocked. Could we have got some, like a historic one under, if we chose the other one then, I guess. He was trying to Kelly the research, scientific milestone unlocked in the science tree. We don't know John Kelly the man. He went for a nosedive into the unknown. And here we are, learning from him over 300 years later. True explorer, your legacy will endure. So what was that one? That was in the science tree. Somewhere. There. So we could have... That might have been something else. Increases research by 15%. Was it? I mean, that's good. It is good. But at this point in the game, it's... meh. I wonder if the other one would have got something else then. Like if it's a historic one, maybe something to do with morale, maybe something on this list. I don't know. It don't really matter. Anyway. Right, I guess we're doing the main quest now, since I think we've pretty much done everything anyway. We've reached our destination. Orders continue. We're approaching the Equinox, Captain. Reading multiple hull breaches, their warp drivers offline. That's strange, their shields are being disrupted by an unspecified energy surge. Force unknown. The view screen displays a Federation starship so badly battered it barely holds together. Its shields flicker erratically, barely containing the damage within. After their encounter with the Dauntless, the crew eyes this fellow Starfleet vessel with deep suspicion, wondering what horrors it has endured. Open a channel. This is Captain Janeway, so on and so forth, responding to Voyager, you've got to extend your shields around our ship. Match the emitter frequency. Do it. Did you hear that? Shields extended and holding, Captain. It's gone strange. Captain Ransom, can you hear me? Signal lost. So we can scan for life signs, or just send a rescue team immediately. We'll scan it first. Lovely. Been in several lifetimes, some of them critical, also large amounts of antimatter, but no source. Find out later. Assemble away team. So we have to go anyway. I know camper. Why does I know camper have to be going specifically? I mean, I don't really mind, but still. I'm gonna keep sending the one. He's at 99 now. Is that gonna be max? No, it won't be max as it goes over. Just somebody with command and possibly some diplomacy, maybe. We could send Kashyyyk or Actuaris. Carry? Could send Carry. His command isn't exactly high though. That'll be fine. We'll send him anyway. Separate. Oh yeah, they got like their life force sapped out of them. We're in Equinox Engineering. The warp core is critical, and the crew we found a dead crewman with strange injuries. Scan him. Scan the body and cause of death. So both is the same anyway, but yeah. Indicates that every cell of the dead person has been desiccated. An immense amount of energy is necessary to cause something like this. The warp core could be a ticking time bomb. It needs to be stabilized as quickly as possible. Okay. I guess we'll use carry for this one, sorry. The warp core isn't beyond repair and it poses no direct danger. Interestingly, since the Equinox crew made significant redesigns to the dilithium matrix of the drive, did they try using other types of fuel? We should, did you hear that? Someone's trapped under the rubble. We need to free them. Okay. So we've got morale, resources, we really don't. I mean, maybe a bit of that, but yeah, we'll just pull them out, I guess. Using an improvised lever, the team lifts away the large part of the debris, and a bruised woman in Starfleet uniform calls out, "Marla Gilmore." Ensign serving on the Equinox. She is grateful, but urges others may need help as well. Captain, we found another crewman on our way to the bridge. His legs are trapped under a steel beam. Your camper. So she's just got to keep him calm. That's her job. Okay. Kes telepathically calms the trapped crewman as the team works. He speaks fondly of his crewmates. Once stabilized, no less than an Equinox crewman expresses profound gratitude. Advance deeper into the ship now. Captain, take cover, phaser fire. Confused Equinox crewman is yelling we're under attack. So we can get science and everything from there. I mean, at this point we don't really need it, but we could just about do it with that one. Or you could stun him. I mean, that could give us a critical. We just won't get the science. Do I want the critical or do I want the science? Amongst everything else. We'll talk him out of it. It will be nice instead of just randomly stunning somebody. Oh, we've still got the critical. Lovely. And the man drops his phaser and breaks down crying. As the team approaches, they hear him mumble that terrible things happened on this ship, weighing heavy on his conscience. The team then reaches the bridge, finding Captain Ransom and more unconscious crew. As Ransom comes to, he feebly asks if the Federation is finally here. Captain Jim will have much to explain. Pop, pop, pop. Ah. Close. Captain, the away team has returned. The Equinox survivors are in sick bay. Very well. As soon as Captain Ransom is ready, I want to talk to him. Captain Janeway, I'm glad to meet you. How's Earth? I wish I could say. You weren't sent here to find us? I'm afraid not. We've been stranded in the Delta Quadrant, pulled against their will by an alien called the Caretaker. Yeah, so it happened to him as well. It displays us as well. Hate to admit it, but we've reached the end of what we can accomplish without aid. Asking how we managed this unlikely survival, but an 85% chance. We'll try it anyway. A Nova-class science vessel designed for short-term research. You're not built for this. How did you travel this far with fewer resources than us? Did it anyway. Honestly, Captain, we just got lucky. Found a wormhole. The rest, it's not something I care to detail. Lost 39 crewmen. It was hell. May I ask you something, Captain? The Prime Directive. How often have you broken it for the sake of protecting your crew? A few times. Yeah, a few times when it was necessary. I've certainly made compromises. Hard decisions often. My crew's survival always comes first. Compromises, yes. Survival out here demands a certain darkness. We've all seen things, done things, and now we're in even more dire straits, needing your help. We've been under relentless alien attacks for weeks now. We can't communicate with them, and they cause serious damage each time our shields fall. Since you've extended your shields onto my ship, you made yourself a target for them, I would guess. It is correct. Our shields show multiple stress points. We are under attack. Okay. How do they attack? How are they attacking us without weapons? They are opening fissures in our shields, Captain. Captain J, I'm sorry to interrupt, but the Equinox crew, we've been working on a way to repel these things. And you are Malagilma, my operations officer. She knows her stuff. You see, these aliens are coming from another plane of existence, maybe another dimension. They're opening fissures into our plane to attack. But they can't stay for long. If they don't go back, they die, which means they're vulnerable on this side. We came up with a multi-phasic force field generator. The idea is to isolate them so they can't attack us anymore. Okay. Intriguing idea, as expected from someone of your renown. Did you manage to build a prototype? My crew is resourceful, Captain. Yes, we did, but it's lost. I'm afraid our science lab is filled with radiation since an incident. I propose downloading the blueprints from my computer. We'd have to start overbuilding it, but it's the only safe way. So we can download his plans, or we can consult with the crew first. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. We'll do it. Very well. This is top priority. We'll download the blueprints to start building the generator. My crew will assist however they can. They're already familiarising themselves with your ship. It's a genuine pleasure to be on your ship, Captain Janeway. A welcome change from falling bulkheads, frankly. You're under ongoing attack, -6 hull per cycle. But we're at net positive, so it don't really matter. Wait for the download of the blueprints, so we just gotta wait 4 turns, basically. Awesome. Alright then. I thought it would have had to have been something that we had to research in the thing, or whatever. There you go, craft the face field in the workshop, right, okay. Then just wait again, I guess. Right, so we've got that. So we might I'll go check the thing again in a minute. The morale bonuses. Oh, some people started a fight. Of course they did. So it's not changed. I mean, yeah, where is it? There. Where is it? High morale threshold. Hang on, is it because I'm not at 4,000? I'm slightly below it. I bet it is, isn't it? It's up to a 50% bonus. I mean... No, we are at high morale. It's 3,000 to 4,000. So whether it's actually taking effect or not, and it's not actually, like, displaying, I don't know. But it'd be nice if it actually physically displayed that that's what was happening. But, oh well. Never mind. Righty then. Right, so we just got to wait for that to finish in 4 more turns. Turn to the Equinox. Yeah, we're sat next to it. Reach that destination, continue. I heard you got the generator, your crew's efficient. Suppose we beam it over to the Equinox, everything on our ship's already compatible. Even with repairs, it would save us a lot of time. The faster we verify its operational status, the faster we can replicate another. I thought it's exactly. I'll beam back to my ship to personally supervise the work. 10 crew left Voyager. Okay. It's a good job we've got some spare. Ensign, establish a connection with Captain Ransom. Let's see how that generator... what just happened? It would have been nice if there was a sound effect or something to kind of go along with that, but anyway. I'm reading several explosions on the lower decks. Red alert. Damage report. Spec Captain, several explosions at strategic points, precise enough to cripple our systems. Main engineering, phasers, sickbay, crew quarters and officers' quarters, and 5 crew got injured. I am receiving reports of missing resources and rations. The Equinox crew is gone as well. They stole everything! Is this what I think it is? Yeah, they betrayed us. Our shields down. Fissures opening on several decks. I remember those. Freezing the bridge crew in shock, the blood-curdling screeching intensifies. Suddenly blue portals tear open across the deck and otherworldly aliens pop off, attacking instantly. Phasers ablaze, chaos erupts. We need to stabilise the shields now. So we've got 80%... What's that? Oh, battery compartment. But I've got a battery compartment. I've got a big battery compartment. So it doesn't count unless you've got a small battery compartment. But anyway, activate the shield Borg matrix. Okay, yeah. And also we've got the preload technology as well. I'll do this one. Sod it. It worked. Shield's holding for now. The fissures closed on all decks. Minor injuries reported, but the attack was too short to cause serious damage. What's the status of the Equinox? Gone. They used the curse to take off. Track their warp signature, they have to repair the ship and install that generator. Until then, their progress will be slow. Captain, I'm reading fissures opening outside of our shields. The aliens are relentless. If they keep up the pace, they will break through. We'll take back that force field generator. Ransom has a great deal to answer for. He's responsible for all of this. Every injured crewman, every death. So far, it didn't say anybody died, but 10 people did join his crew, so that doesn't make sense. But the camera's freaking weird. Excuse me. The camera's fucked. I mean, apparently it's in a different system. I can just about get to it. Oh, god damn it. Can we not tilt it back up again? Nope. The camera's screwed. Apparently it's in an asteroid field though, so yeah. We're gonna stare inside of the Voyager. I might have to like reload for it to fix maybe. Right, we've got the scientific thing. Let's what else do we want? That's if the morale's low. Not too bothered about that. Collectors, the large battery level 2. Maybe it might be a good idea, but it's a bit stupid that the level 1 battery was required specifically. So, bio level 3. They'll use more resources though. The deflector. We'll do the deflector and then probably maybe shield 2. And we need to do some repairs. I'll take some people off the hull. We'll be at -1 hull, but because we've got the Borg fixing shit. What else was damaged? Anything else critical? No, not really. What's this flashing for? Must inform you that some members are currently sick and not being treated in sick bay. Yeah, but it's just because the sick bay is down. but technically they are still being healed anyway. Got 36 crew people injured. See, we've got this one that can heal 20 people, and then we've got this one that can obviously heal 12 people. So all of them will be healed pretty soon. Reach the destination. Continue. Getting distorted readings on the shockwave scanners. No sign of the Equinox. They've either gone or goddamn good at hiding. 90%, 100%. Yeah, let's do it. Found them, Captain. They were hiding behind one of the larger asteroids. Equinox is approaching. Weapon systems charging. See, the thing is, they could have quite easily have just joined us, and yeah, but it's a bit daft. Anyway, let's get this over with. Battle stations. Only 99. Look at our power now. Yeah, they are just.
What are your orders, Captain?
No chance whatsoever.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Disable their shields, specifically.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
There you go. The Crownos shields are weakening their healing us. Surrender your vessel now. Can't do that. I get you're furious, but is your grudge really worth it? Nothing we did was personal, only what we had to do to survive. No other way of staying alive in this part of the universe. You're a person of reason. I know that. I propose that you stop following us and build yourself another field generator. Getting revenge or stand trial. Well, it says stand trial. You and your crew have broken Starfleet's code. I can't let you get away with that. However dire your need was, you'll stand trial. Spoken like a true Starfleet captain. Very well. Do yourself a favour, Janeway. Don't follow. Close call. The Equinox fires blasting an asteroid perilously close to Voyager. Shields holds against the sun impact, but the shockwave still rocks the ship. They're throwing the crew off balance. In the ensuing case, the Equinox takes off. Now, initiate pursuit. I can see again! Yay! So I didn't have to reload, that's fine. We're going over here next. Do I want to wait a second while everybody gets in? Yeah, no, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. There's nothing still damaged on the ship, is there? No. Okay, yeah, we'll keep going. Shields have failed! Immediately took advantage of this. The cargo bay got damaged. Which cargo bay? Can't sustain this for long. These attacks must end. Hold master 20? Oh, not per turn. It's just minus 20 in general. Which cargo bay? Oh, the little one. That's fine. I can put somebody back on the hull as well. There we go. Deflector level 3. I'm going to go for the shields next. So we'll upgrade the deflector. Oh man, you're saying that the deflector goes offline while you upgrade it? No, I better not do it yet while we're doing the mission. Not unless we wait. Alright, we'll actually just wait. It'll stay here. Okay, I'm going to upgrade it now then. We might need it, you never know. I do need some geranium though. I might actually go get that right now. I'll go get it while we're waiting. Lovely. And some titanium. Are there any titanium on this? There is. The crew is very happy. Okay. Lovely. Oh, you piece of shit. I don't think there's any more titanium on this area. Unless there's a planet with both. There. We'll go to that one. And it's upgraded. Food portal's got damaged. We can sustain it forever, it's fine. We've got no problem whatsoever. There we go, that's nice and upgraded. See, we've only got like freaking 30 power left. for most of us other upgrades once we actually do it. Plus, we need to put some bog quarters down and things like that. So power's going to be very, very tight. So we can upgrade the metaphasic rooms. I'm going to start getting the outdoors and shit now. We might as well. Even though it'll affect morale. Like I said, I'll probably end up turning this off because I don't like it anyway. Which will give us 8 power, but it's still not great. Did I upgrade that? Oh no, but we can. So that's going to cost us more power as well, I think, probably. Only 1, that's fine. Yeah, let's do it. There we go, we've got plenty of resources. Right, now let's head back. I think that's it for damages and stuff, yeah. We reached our destination, let's go. Caught up with them, hailing range. Told you not to follow. Now told you you can't escape. Yes, you made yourself abundantly clear, which is why we prepared a little equalizer. What's happening right now? They're disrupting Voyager's energy flow, primarily our weapon systems. A superior firepower warranted a one-sided battle, but now the odds are even. The warp drive is also affected by the energy drain. A battle appears inevitable. Warp core captain level 3! Ugh. It's impressive what my crew is capable of, isn't it, Captain? Don't get cold feet now. One of us won't be leaving this fight alive. Prepare for battle. Yeah. Battle stations. Down to 240. That is bullcrap! Oh, and we can't actually enter battle, so we...
What are your orders, Captain?
A bunch of shit's going to be offline, probably. Disable Equinox's warp core.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
We're still at 7-3, so they can't have disabled much.
Ability ready, Captain.
And obviously we're going to get some more power now anyway, so...
Enemy ship ability ready, Captain.
Our is overpowered. There we go. Just like that. Multiple detonations detected on Equinox's lower decks. Shield integrity nominal. Weapon system offline. Fissures are opening in and around the Equinox. Dozens of them. It's like the Equinox is being devoured alive. On Voyage's bridge, the crew watches in stunned silence as the battered Equinox is torn apart by the otherworldly aliens. Their shadowy forms swarming the ship. Then, through the comm system, static gives way to the blood-curdling screams of the Equinox crew. They're being slaughtered over there. We can't just watch this. We have to do something. Off to save him and the crew. Oh, mercy! Kill the Equinox. Really? Yeah, we're gonna have to save him. Well, try to, anyway. Captain, I would surrender the ship to you, but it seems like I'm no longer able to make that decision. Despite your betrayal, you deserve a fair trial, not a slaughter. I'm willing to save you. It's too late for me. I'm responsible for this. They'll never stop attacking any ship I'm on as long as I live. But my crew, they deserve better take them, I beg you. They're good people. Not responsible for my crimes, only desperate. Promise me you'll get them home. Enter lock onto the Equinox's crew. Can't get a clear lock there. Just too many of these spirits. The crew is to gather in one spot. Okay. Equinox crew, make your way to the bridge so we can get a clear transporter lock on you. We're here, please get us out. Energize. Okay, thanks, bye! Okay. Did the crew make it? The Equinox crew is in the transporter room. The ship itself has suffered a critical warp core failure. Captain Ransom is dead. All fissures have closed. It seems the aliens are satisfied. Their warp core tier cap removed. Take the Equinox crew to sickbay. They will remain under observation and our trust won't be given freely. But for now, welcome them to Voyage. So we've got 6 crew back. So we sent 10 and we've got 6 back. Though I'd like to talk to the Ensign Marley Gilmore in private. I can't thank you enough, not just for saving us, for taking us in, but for stopping us, for putting an end to our crimes. Crimes? Which crimes? I think it's time to come clean, Ensign. We found a way to augment our propulsion systems, something Ransom called bioneural energy, that came from another realm, those entities attacking us. We first encountered them when we met the Ankari, a humanoid species here in the Delta Quadrant. We were starving, injured, out of supplies. The Ankari were generous. They even summoned their spirits of good fortune to bless our journey, offering guidance. Those spirits were the aliens attacking you. Yes, we used the Ankari's summoning device to lure them into containment fields, and once they were trapped, they'd die. Their bio-neural energy would crystallize. 10 isograms of the compound gave us a month's warp boost. It was slow, painful. You harvested them? You killed them for fuel? We were desperate, starving, losing crew every day. We thought it was the only way home. I was the one who modified the warp core. I regret it deeply. I'll live with this guilt forever, Captain. I'm ready to stand trial once we're back on home. So we can lock her up and we go off for redemption. So to get her as a crew member, we'll try anyway. It honestly is noted, but there is no apology for your crimes. Your remorse is clear. However, till we reach Earth, your skills are needed here. Start paying your debt by helping us get home. That's the right way. This is the captain speaking. The mission has tested us as individuals and Starfleet officers. We faced an enemy, and in the Equinox, we saw a dark reflection of ourselves. A ship that lost its way. Perhaps, given their circumstances, we were simply fortunate. But what happened to them, to Captain Ransom, is above all else. Tragic, we chose to uphold our oath. We'll continue our journey, guided by the very ideals that define us. That is, Voyager's way home. Jim, we out. I took a close look at Equinox's research documents about their warp drive modifications. So we've still got the Equinox antimatter anyway. It might be possible to adapt parts of their design without the questionable approach. Equinox antimatter injection unlocked. Lovely. I'll keep that in mind. Helm, it's time to return to our old course. Lovely. That'll stay here for a second. What was it? What tree did it put it? Was it engineering? I really should pay more attention to when it pops up. But yeah. Yeah, there it is. Grey mode. That's fucking rubbish. I mean, it's better. It is better, but I need more overall power. That's more for when you're in dire straits and you don't even have any deuterium at all and that kind of shit. But whatever, it's something. Right, do we need anything before we leave? We do need titanium. Again. Have we got anywhere that's kind of a double? Again. We've got Borg. We can go get some more Borg. I mean, we might as well. We're still pretty damn close. I think it's because we did lose some crew, to be fair. Running on batteries. Oh, you... It didn't automatically put my warp core back online. God damn it. Turn everything back on. Pain in the ass. At least I didn't have to turn everything back on manually, but whatever. Regeneration alcohol is now done, so we can start doing that. I'm not even bothered about that. We'll get it later. I'm going to go straight for regeneration alcohol 2. So we'll start building a couple of them. So I could put it there. Or we can build over here. We'll put it over here. It's going to be Borg in it. So it's 5 power, so it brings us even closer to being right on the cusp, as it were. I'll probably have to build 2. Yeah. Unfortunately. It's also -2 morale technically, but there we are. Transport them to our regeneration alcove, so we don't have that yet. Transport them to our holodeck, or use the neuroelectric field generator. We'll just use the field generator, I guess. I mean, I could wait until... yeah. Let's just leave for now. I want to see what the other option is. How long does it take? 4 cycles. Let's just wait 4 cycles then, I guess. Shuttle bay is done. I know we still haven't got the Delta Flyer. I'm sure they have the Delta Flyer by now. Is the Delta Flyer even in the game? Because that's... yeah. Kind of annoying. That don't look like enough people, enough outposts for 10 drones. But whatever. Anyway. Oh, so that's not as good of an option. You can see by the light green rather than proper green. Looks like the holodeck's the best one, apparently. Okay, we'll try the holodeck then. The next bog. There we are. So we just need to upgrade one of the rooms and we'll have enough for them. We can actually grab some deuterium, not deuterium, uranium now as well. There's some dilithium, but we don't really need it. Food and tritanium. There we go. That'll get us the tritanium and this some uranium. What? Small vessel refugees. No. Sorry, bye. So we could actually grow a Borg if we really wanted it, but yeah. You could do like a full Borg run, to really like just grow instead of getting more human crew early on. You could just wait until you get Borg and then just keep growing Borg until you've got enough people, which should be kind of funny. Put in beam 2. Yeah, we'll upgrade his cutting beam. And then we can upgrade these if we've got enough supplies, which we do. Lovely. Obviously, we do need more supplies now, but yeah. There we are. New shuttle ready. There we go. I think we're more or less ready to ship off to the next sector. Maybe just get some fuel, top it off, and then good to go. Does it look any different? Oh, it's just moved it from the back and put it on the side instead, and added an extra one maybe. Who knows? It's done anyway, and it's 7 power apiece. So we've got 11 power left. If we turn that off, we'll have a little bit more, but yeah, 11 power. I don't think we'll be building much more, to be fair. Oh, it's an ambush, of course it is. Reinforced Borg and a Borg.
What are your orders, Captain?
Kill them all.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shield ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Basically.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy is fled, Captain.
See, the Borg will
enemy
never
shields
surrender.
destroyed,
I
Captain.
do find it weird that the Borg surrender.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy ability ready, Captain.
But the Borg would quite happily just stay there until you die. It's just like, yeah. But anyway, I'm pretty sure that's everything, so let's shift off to the next sector.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. The captain and 7 of 9 have briefed me regarding an unauthorized communications event. Apparently, other Borg established mental contact during 7 of 9's regeneration cycle. claiming a unique mutation has led to a
it's the
state
free
of
Borg, I
awakening.
remember, actually. No.
They have requested Voyager's assistance. My initial review of all Federation data concerning the Borg Collective reveals no historical or documented precedent for such a spontaneous mutation, yet the Delta Quadrant seems to specialize in establishing precedents. The tactical risks are evident. Voyager previously provoked the Borg Queen. The possibility that this is an insidious strategic deception, a calculated effort at retribution, must be considered. We should anticipate a high probability of malicious intent. Additionally, I will initiate a full diagnostic of 7 of 9's regeneration alcove to ascertain whether...
Right, so obviously some disasters happening.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. The day's highlights? Talaxian spice stew for lunch, partly cloudy skies, and a sack of rice fell over in Cargo Bay 1. Oh, and apparently awakened Borg have contacted 7 of 9. I don't think we'll ever have a quiet week out here.
Nope.
The Borg story? A unique mutation led to their awakening, and now they desperately need Voyager's help. Sounds as plausible as a Kazon pacifist. The captain is convinced that this could be a legitimate cry for assistance. And 7? Oh, she and Janeway are perfectly aligned on this. Call it mutual conviction or female intuition or whatever. On topic, the Borg Queen is not exactly our biggest fan. What if this is just Her Majesty's cunning plan for payback? Dispatch a few awakened Borg as a Trojan horse and then assimilation quick and clean? No thank you. I am definitely not signing up for membership in the Bad Mood Collective.
Alrighty. A Borg sphere is approaching. Hull shows significant structural damage and all its weapon systems are offline. Power up the phasers but hold fire. Incoming hail. My designation is Relic. I have been anticipating this encounter. Are you the individual responsible for 7 of 9's disconnection from the collective? Voyager played a role in her transition to individuality. Yes. Are you the group who have awoken from the collective, Relic? Yes, Captain. We have become distinct. A unique mutation is disrupting the hive mind throughout Borg space. The Borg on our sphere were among those affected, regaining self-awareness and a desire for true freedom. The Queen deemed our awakening a corruption to be purged. We escaped, but are now hunted. We request asylum aboard Voyager. How many of you seek refuge? Dozens on this vessel, Captain, but the Queen purges all those who have awoken. We hope to find others to rise up against her. Seeking help or not help? I think she does try to help. Oh, I forgot to check as well. What side quests can we do? So we've got so you've got we've got the site the thing where we can get each chip. I remember that actually, so we'll probably do that. And then something where we can get some laser mining technology, so we'll look out for that. Yeah, that's about it really. Right, okay. But yeah, let's help him, I guess. Despite the unusual nature of this situation, Relic, Voyager will offer sanctuary to... Oh! I didn't realise they were going to, like, quite literally house shit tons of Borg on my ship. I don't have room for any more alcoves, really. Or the power for it. Thank you, we're in your debt. I hate to mention this, but we don't have the space. Yep, I know, Chakotay, I know. Then we'll make space, Commander. We can't just turn our backs on these people. Captain, the refugees need not remain on Voyager. If we aid them in their uprising against the Queen, they could man the Borg vessels we liberate. That would grant them autonomy and would gain valuable allies. Independent allies sounds promising for now. Let's focus on settling our guests. I anticipate Relic's group won't be the last to seek out Voyager. But why didn't they just stay on the vessel that they procured? I mean, they had a giant city-sized freaking Borg sphere. I mean, I know the weapons and shit are offline, but I mean, the ex-Borg, but the Borg, they can just repair them. They could have just stayed there, but whatever. All the Borg spheres. Accommodate awakened ex-Borg 200. Holy shit! Optional, relocate them by freeing Borg cubes. Wow. Is it affecting us max morale? Yeah, it is. How many sectors have we got in this one? 5. Okay. We just turned into an arc for all the Borg. Burning Borg signatures, that's where we get even more Borg. Plus science. But we do not have the space for all those Borg, but whatever. Hopefully we can relocate them. Tachyon particle matrix, what was that one from? Fire rate of the Borg cutting beam by 25%. Yeah. I need to upgrade all this stuff, so I guess we're going up the Borg tree for now. And then we can upgrade this cutting beam. But yeah, we're gonna end up like a complete Borg vessel. See, we can build some more over here, but we don't really have the power for it, unless we start turning off stuff like the holodeck, because that is a lot of power. But the holodeck shows up so often in point of interest options. It's like I'd rather keep it online. It's just really expensive. It's a really, really expensive room. But it's because it keeps the morale quite high. So, which is quite needed in this kind of situation, but yeah. Reach the destination. So you need at least 30 X-Borg, but we're doing it anyway, I guess. We're closing on the Borg vessel. We need to buy time for the awakened on board to commandeer their vessel. We should engage directly to create a diversion, or we're going covert. What's the covert? Oh, so you can initiate combat, or you can just do other stuff. Let 7 engage them. Subspace non-wave broadcast complex data. Or emit unique signal. So you got 80%, 85, 85, 85. What's the unique signal? I'll let 7 do it. We'll try. Transmit a unique query on high level frequency, something to pique their primary consciousness. Collective is analysing the query. The vessel's commander shifted to the awakened faction. Your distraction was flawless, Captain. I'm transferring a complement of our people to secure the vessel. I remain on board Voyager. 30x Borg. Okay. Consider that vessel your first Borg ally. 1 Borg sphere ally. Alrighty then. So the 35 joined and 30 just left. So we could secure that, but we don't have as many Borg. I mean, I guess we can get some more Borg over here. Whoop. Seeking Sanctuary. Oh, so they just randomly join over time. Another Borg sphere drifts towards Voyager. Weapons powered down. The bridge remains silent. Another group will awake on board. 30 Borg. Okay. So that's so we could drop them off again over there. Captain a weak Borg energy signature. Compensate for the interference. Yeah. Deploy sensor probe. Oh, this is just the science one. Yeah. So we didn't get any extra Borg. But we'll drop the new Borg off over here. Cutting beam done. So now we've got 8 power left. So like I say, we could build more alcoves. We've got enough for at least a alcove if we shut this off. Well, 2 if we shut that off. But that would take us incredibly close then to not having enough power for anything else. But see, I did want eventually to build more shield matrices and stuff, but they are expensive. I mean, I guess we don't really need them, but still. And then like Borg maturation technology, I don't think we'll be doing that, to be fair, anyway. Do I make more alcohol? I'm going to have to, aren't I, really? If I want more Borg. I could put one there and then another shield matrix there. Would we have enough power? No, I'd be 1 power short. Whatever. I'll just make the alcoves. I mean, I don't think many of them will be staying anyway, but still. Continue. We're closing on the Borg vessel. We need to buy time, so on and so forth. So we just let 7 do it again. It's the same chance every time by the looks of it. Nope. So sometimes we have to fight them, sometimes we won't have to fight them.
What are your orders, Captain?
Survive until the revolting Borg disable the probe. So we don't have to do anything specific, just, yeah.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy ability ready, Captain.
Well, that's the weapons down.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
A weapon, anyway.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I was going to say we'll end up destroying it. We've powered down all weapons, Captain. The telescopes confirm the awake faction is now in full patrol. Your direct intervention is decisive. My profound thanks to them. Transfer an initial complement of our people. So on and so forth. Yep, will they? So another ally, I guess. Kind of. I guess we just have to keep kind of waiting for more people to join over time. Yeah, I guess we're buggering off to the next system. Okay, that's 25% freaking faster firing rate, so we'll do that. Oh yeah, I've got that to do as well. So that's going to be more power. I think we've also got like the torpedo stuff and all sorts of shit to upgrade. We're not going to have enough power, are we? At this rate. I mean, yeah. Our scanners register extensive cultivated land masses, indicating. Oh, Child's Play is the one where we can get Icheb. That's what we'll be doing that. Well, I used to think it's Child's Play. Is it Child's Play? Yeah, it is Child's Play. Essentially. Right. On what channel? So many new culinary delights I could conjure. Our cargo base could certainly use a resupply of fresh provisions, Captain. Sending a waiting to establish a trade. Okay. Smaller waiting. We're sending a shuttle. Okay. We need the Talaxian. And we have only got 1 Talaxian. Plus science and medicine. I could just send Kess with him. I mean, why not, I guess. We'll let them 2 go. And then we can send somebody else. Who else should we send? Who do we want to level up? We could send more negotiators, sack tourists. I don't really use him for anything though. Kashik. Who else is super low level? Nobody really. I mean, these won't even contribute. I could still technically send them though. 7 of 9? 7 of 9. Send 7 of 9. Why not? especially if we're getting Borg children. I mean, come on. We just landed, first things first. Oh, I should have actually sent the one, really. Oh, never mind, it's alright. We just landed, first things first, getting acquainted with the locals. What's our approach? Engage in conversation, I guess. Or observe and analyse the locals. I mean, we get morale from that, but we don't need the morale. We don't really need the science either, but... I'll do the telection because medicine's needed next. Well, possibly. Friendly and straightforward, simple farmers introduce themselves as Brunelli. Seem surprisingly unfazed by the away team's advanced technology and express great interest in trading. The Brunelli have made it clear they are not interested in technology, but rather in agricultural tools, seeds, or medicine. How should we present Voyager's offerings? Detail the various plant species that Voyager cultivates. Okay. Oh, so you can hire people as well, but I don't want any more people yet. Anyway, especially when we get shit tons of Borg right now. Now they're all becoming unavailable. Lovely. The Brunelli are captivated by the descriptions of Voyager's diverse plant species and cultivation techniques. They're eager to trade for new seeds and knowledge, inviting the away team for a guided tour of their farms, which the team thoroughly enjoys before returning to their shuttle. So why are they unavailable then if they're at the shuttle? Oh, well, Kess is maxed out, that's nice. Wait for the away team's shuttle to return to Voyager. Alright. We'll just scan shit, I guess. Let's go dilithium. But yeah. We don't really need any, but we could get some. Well, that's it, really. So we've got some more Borg spheres, but we haven't had more Borg join yet. Or do we? We have got technically enough, but that's including the Borg that we already had. So we might need to wait for more Borg to join. Which one had the dilithium? That one. We'll go get it. Why not? Shall I upgrade the Algorth? It is 2 more power though. I'll do it anyway. It's fine. Our trading team has engaged a Borg cube. Analyze coordinates 80%. Need more plebs, yeah. The cube's coordinates have not changed in some time. It is possible that the away team has already managed to disable it. We must waste no time, Hell. Maximum warp. Fortunately, Captain, I suggest we formulate an alternative method. Why? Where's the Borg cube? Oh, there. Yeah, so this is the one where we get the kids, supposedly. Like I said, I need more power. But we can't get more power. Whoop. There we go. More Borg joined. So we're ready for the next stage, as it were. Continue. Whoop. Thank you very much. Get a beer. Aye, I will. I've actually got some. I could actually get some right now. Have a drunken stream. In fact, I'm going to do that. Just for you. I can't show the brand, but you can probably tell. Here we go. But yes, thank you very much. Right, let's continue. The Borg cube has initiated combat. We are the Borg, prepared to be assimilated. Not today, we won't. Weapons ready. Let's disarm this cube. Alrighty then.
What are your orders, Captain?
That is a big cube. Look at the size of that thing compared to Voyager. We zoom out a bit. Yeah, a little bit. Holy shit. I mean, up until now, most of the cubes have been tiny that we've been fighting. Disable the cube's weapons. Okay. They have got a lot of weapons, though. That's low accurate. Yeah, it
Moving
is.
to attack the
They
front,
are
Captain.
massive.
Enemy shields destroyed. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
That's one.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Some more power on the engines.
Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, never mind. We just took the shields out instead. Borg cube successfully disabled. That was way too easy. Something's off. Did we interrupt their coffee break or what? Let's see if they're willing to talk now. We are the Borg. You will be assimilated. I guess that's no. With damaged weaponry, quit the threats and release my crew. They just scanned our ship, Captain. We shall return your crew in exchange for your navigational deflector. Oh, yeah, I remember that's what they wanted, didn't they? Interesting, the cube's communications are is damaged. Our deflector would allow them to re-establish their link with the collective. No way! Without our deflector, we might as well just surrender to the Borg. We'd be dead in the water. Captain, the hostages, we mustn't provoke them. What if we offer to consider their terms, provided we get proof of life first? Borg Cube, before we commit to the trade, I demand proof of my crew's condition. Are they alive? Are they uninjured? Agreed, you shall send 2 representatives. See, 7's already gone. Demand to send 3 crewmen for efficiency. Ah, so we're losing out on yeah. I shouldn't have sent 7. That's fine. Oh, we can still demand. Oh, from 1. Yeah, and then we'll send 1. That's 95% chance. So 7 would have been an automatic, but we'll do this one anyway. 3 representatives, a larger sample size would yield more comprehensive data. The collective would undoubtedly value expanded parameters. We shall allow 3 representatives. Yeah. We're going to send 1. Yeah, he wants Borg as well, look. He is getting OP. Like, his stats are mental. So we need somebody with shit tons of diplomacy. So I could send Arcturus, level him up. Or we could send Chakotay, because he's got everything else as well. Oh, Marla as well. Marla's not too bad. She's an innovator. Ocampa. We can't send Ocampa because she's already there. So that's a shame. Could send Talak. He's got a bit of everything. Oh, she would have been perfect as well. I wish I'd have known what we needed. Yeah, we'll send Talak, and then we need somebody with command. Tuvok, maybe? What, Paris? He's got pretty high command. There's no combat involved, so... I mean... Oh, actually, there is maybe one possible combat. I could level her up, but then we won't have any command. So Chakotay is the best, but I would like to level them up. So there's like Carrie. Carrie would augment everything, but like his stats aren't the best. Yeah, just 1 does combat, and that's it. We'll do. See, we want to try and recruit them, so we need the diplomacy. Really, more than anything. Let's. I'll send. I'll send Marla. We'll send her. I mean, diplomacy is not the highest, but we'll have a couple of people with diplomacy, so we'll give it a shot. Right, let's go. We're on the cube now. Something happened here. There are dead drones everywhere. Just for the lacking stats and level of red shirt. Yeah. And well, it's like it is OP. I want him maxed out, but yeah. Examine the corpses or examine the surrounding traces of battle. I guess we'll do the corpses first. Borg have no wounds and are still intact. If a fight didn't kill them, then what did? Before the team could examine more, 5 neonatal drones appear, similarly the cube's sole remaining inhabitants. Confusion ripples through the team. Children? Who are these children? Why are there only Borg left alive? And what happened here? Instruct the drones to comply and report, so that's why the Borg is there. We'll use that, I guess. Damn it! It could have given me a critical, couldn't it? The teenage drone identifies himself as first, steps forward as the leader, second, a quiet and shy-looking teenage boy curiously observes the away team from afar. When the away team's ex-Borg addresses them, first's aggressive stance softens slightly. He claims the cube passed through a radioactive nebula, though his demeanour suggests it's merely an excuse. Impatient, he insists on immediately taking the team to the hostages. Captain, the children led us to the hostages. They're physically fine, but they seem to be mentally distressed. So we could have used the camper for that, but it's fine. Convince them that we'll find a way to save them, or motivate them and remind them of their role, which we can't do any of that. Did I not have a command? No, I didn't. I failed on that one, but never mind, it's fine. Oh, this ain't quite close enough, is it? I can use both anyway. We can use... we can probably use the engineering prompt next, maybe. I mean, that's pretty close. I could risk it, or I'll do both. Nah, I'll do both. It's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. The team's steady tone and confident promises give the hostages hope that they will make it out unassimilated. Before any more can be said, first pulls the team away and leads them toward the command center. But see, the thing is, Seven's in the away team and things like that, so like she should have been able to do something anyway. But anyway, the command center is a mess. These children seem to have no idea what to do. We could offer to help them with repairs and secretly access the terminals for information. Say you need to access the terminals to work on the repairs. Yeah. No, we can use both. I guess it's this one. Offer to fix their machinery, secretly access the terminal. So yeah, I guess we'll just use our good old Borg to do the trick. Or we could just use them again. No, we'll use the Borg. Borg allowed the team to assist them with the repairs. During their work, they secretly accessed the terminal and found an encrypted log showing that the collective ignored the cube's distress call. First is getting impatient and wants to leave and hand over the deflector. If we can take one of the Borg corpses with us, maybe we can find out what really happened here. Appeal to the Borg's pursuit of perfection and knowledge. So he can still do it even though he's fatigued. That's brilliant. Like I say, his stats are OP. I'm going to do it. First acknowledges this and allows the team to take a Borg corpse to prevent any further imperfections. However, he warns that if he doesn't get the deflector soon, he will assimilate the hostages. It's almost max. That is a kick in the teeth. But still. USS Voyager, your personnel departed with a deceased Borg unit for study as permitted. My patience is daily. Transfer the deflector immediately when your analysis is completed. Or we assimilate the hostages. Don't waste our time. Okay. Our team is being held by teenagers. Wonderful. Doctor, begin analysing that Borg cadaver right away. What took it down could be our advantage. And hurry, teenagers are notoriously unpredictable. Certainly. And I think Janeway is kind of like, when it comes to kids, she's kind of like, yeah, she don't like hate them, but she don't really like them either. So yeah, anyway, there we are. Right. So what do we need to do? Analyze it right in the science lab. Let's go. Only 5 turns. Does that mean we can't go anywhere? Well, we've only got 20 turns to do it as well. Yeah, because we'll need to come back here, so I'll just stay here for now. We'll just pass the time. There we go. More Borg. Okay. So we're ready to send at least 2 Borg to other ships at this point. Captain, I've finished my evaluation. The Borg died from a disease specifically manufactured to target Borg anatomy. So someone is targeting the Borg, but how did it get aboard the cube? It is possible to recreate this pathogen, Doctor. In theory, yes, but I failed to see the necessity. There are only children left on this cube. Children or not, Doctor, they remain a threat to our away team. We could utilise this pathogen to end the confrontation. No, what a preposterous idea. Nah, we're not going to do. I know in the series why they do it. They actually infected a child, and then they purposefully sent it to the Borg, which would then introduce the pathogen to the Borg. And then the whole idea, though, is that the Borg would come to reclaim the cube and infect another cube, and so on and so forth. But it's like, yeah, but basically sacrificing children to end the Borg. But yeah, the Doctor is right. We're talking about children. We can find other ways to get them through. Okay. Return to the Borg cube. We're already there. We've reached our destination. Continue. This is Voyage. You have procrastinated long enough. The navigational deflector and the examination data are now required. Comply or the hostages will be assimilated. We're actually negotiating with teenagers. This is just fantastic. Captain, perhaps we could persuade these children to reconsider rather than resort to violence. There's always a diplomatic solution. Or we could show them Voyager is a better collective, one built on compassion, not brute force. The Borg children yearn for their minds, yeah. Alternatively, we could present them with the truth from the encrypted log. The collective abandoned them and deemed them irrelevant. USS Voyager comply. Hand over the deflector without delay. Fine. First, from captain to captain. So we've got 70. Is it? 50, yeah, 70%, or a 95% chance about the knowledge. Yeah, we'll do that one. That's the best chance, I guess. You must know that the collective heard your distress call and chose to ignore it. But if you're willing, Voyager can offer you a place to belong. No, the collective is coming for us! It still succeeded, though. Could it really be? First, has the collective just abandoned us? Oh, he's E-Chip. At least I think he is, looking at the picture. That's over 100%, so we'll do that one from the one. Let one explain in merciless logic why the children are worthless to the collective. that seems kind of harsh, but whatever, we'll do it anyway. Neonatal drones are irrelevant to the Borg. They're inefficient and unnecessary. This is why maturation chambers exist, to store you until you are ready to serve. The collective does not care about you. The data is clear. The collective abandoned us. We were deemed a flawed design. The attractor beam has locked onto our navigational deflector. They are attempting a forced removal. Yet nobody wants you. Breaches on 2 decks. We need to find a way to break free before they tear the ship apart. 100%. Activate to deflect tractor beam. Lovely. That's perfect. We'll do that. Activate the payload shield. It should deflect their tractor beam. Pop. We have successfully freed ourselves from their grip, Captain. You cannot stop us. The deflector will be ours one way or another. Negative. First, I will not allow that. Captain Janeway, I have deactivated the shields. Transport your crew back quickly. You defy me? You validate the collective's judgment of us as inefficient. I'll prove that not all of us are a waste. Whoop, and it looks like he's getting shocked. First lunges towards the hostages, assimilation imminent, but second intercepts their brutal fight since first crashing into a crucial console. The impact is fatal, and in its wake, an ominous alert blares. The cube's self-destruct sequence initiated. Wow, that escalated quickly. Voyager, the ship is about to explode. Beam out the hostages and children. Get a lock on everyone and transport them now. Away team and children safely aboard. Quick, get us out of the blast radius. As the Borg cube erupts into a cataclysmic explosion, Voyager races clear. The starship evades the blast, its hull shaking. The away team and the rescued children safely aboard. Take care of our young guests. Remove the Borg implants. I shall see what I can do. 5 turns until that does. Right, so we can move away from the Borg cube now. That apparently is still there, even though it exploded. And drop off some more of the Borg that we've acquired. We've reached the destination. So we might have to fight, we might not. We need to buy time, so on and so forth, yeah. I'll just keep letting 7 do it, I guess. How many crew potential? I don't know. It did say we needed 200 as the mission, but we definitely can't sustain that many people because we can't house them. Transmit a unique query on a high frequency, blah blah blah. Yep, we did that. So we didn't have to fight them, which is fine. Your distraction was flawless. There we go, they left. But yeah, like we need to go 200 X-Borg. But you can optionally relocate them to Borgs, which is cubes, which is what we're probably going to do. Because we just don't have the power. If I had more power, we might have been able to keep more people. Because the thing is, you've got a capacity there of 40. And I could have built another 40 over here, or even another freaking 80 over here. So we could have held quite a few Borg crew. But we don't have the power to do it. We need more power. We just can't get it. That's the problem. So yeah. Anyway, next Borg probe. Attack jump particle matrix. Right, so now my cutting beam is faster. We'll level up the shield matrix. Oh, actually, I could just do this so we can heal even more people. Nah, we'll do shield matrix first. Was that the story out that included the dreaming bog that eventually separated? Yes, yes it was. Yeah, because they were like, they had like some sort of a genetic thing that basically made it that when they went into their regeneration alcoves, they went into their own dream world, as it were. Basically made their own unimatrix. I can't remember what they called it. There were a special name for it, but anyway. And obviously they ended up contacting Seven, who ended up going to that dream world. And she made friends with them, and then they requested help, and so on and so forth. And eventually, they did help them to a point that they obviously escaped the collective. But yeah, I can't remember exactly how it ultimately ended, but obviously they escaped the collective to some extent anyway. I think they did actually get freed. At least some of them did anyway. I can't remember. I really need to watch it again. Yeah, I'll just have to watch it again at some point. I did think about watching it while I was playing the game, but there's just no way in hell I'd be able to watch, like, is it 7 seasons? 8 seasons? In the space that it'd take me to play the game. So, you know. Janeway, I've successfully removed most of the children's implants. It was naturally flawless. Now, someone needs to retrieve these energetic, tiny terrors. This is a medical facility, not a playground. Excellent, thank you, Doctor. Captain, I wish to introduce Icheb, formerly Unit Designation Second. His assimilation profile contained his original name. Icheb, welcome. If I recall correctly, you were responsible for deactivating the cube shields. My crew and I owe you a considerable debt. I did what felt logical at that moment. First suppressed us for too long, yet his death, it weighs on me. I regret the outcome. It was not your fault. It was and it wasn't, but yeah. You made a difficult choice under extreme duress. You saved lives. First was too deeply entrenched in the collective's programming. He had no other choice. Regardless, we are truly glad to have you aboard. I hear you have a great interest in astrophysics. I have always desired to explore far beyond what the eye could perceive. Then you will find purpose face. We've got you, Chip. You'll be assisting Seven in astrometrics. I believe you have remarkable potential, Chip. Welcome aboard. Yeah, he was a very smart child, actually, during the series, wasn't he? He did a lot of stuff, actually. There we go. Lovely. So we've still got a few Borg that don't have homes, but ideally we want to drop them off. So, yeah. Put one of these back on the hole just to max it out. There we go. We don't need any resources yet, do we? No. Let's drop off more Borg. Same thing. Seven again. Or fighting, basically. Nope, it works, lovely. Vessel's commander shifted to the Awaken faction, lovely. So yeah, I think there is some more in the other sectors. At the end, by the looks of it. Let's have a look. So there's 2 more there. 3 more there. So we can offload all of the Borg to different areas, by the looks of it. Well, there's quite a few uninteractable objects here, which are going to be side quest stuff, without a doubt. An imposter shuttle. Was there there was an episode, wasn't there, where somebody were pretending to be Federation to like do like illegal trades and shit, if I remember correctly. Which means there'll probably be a side quest when we jump into this system. More than likely. Let's jump straight to it, see what happens. Alright, live fast and prosper. Couldn't possibly be Harry, but yeah. Captain, come in, please. We've got a hail and a rather furious gentleman named Mr. Oric on the line. Between all the yelling, I understand he's the head of mining operations on a planet called Telsius Prime. And, quiet boy! USS Voyager, where is our payment? What payment? You won't trick us again, Captain Janeway, if that's even your real name. Either pay us the dilithium or return the bolomite you stole. I think there's been some sort of misunderstanding. Hey, you really are committed to this scam. I want my payment now. Mr. Oak, we have no bolomite aboard our ship. Whoever you did business with was not us. You think I'm a fool? I'd recognise you on that prim hairstyle from 10 light years away. You, that spirit-talking shaman, and that stoic pointy ear in that fancy Starfleet shuttle. Sounds like an accurate description to me. And we're absolutely certain we never crossed paths with Mr. Oric. So we've got an 85% chance of convincing him. 80% from the stellar cartography. 85 from that one. The diplomat's ear. Oh! That would have finally have given me a reason to freaking research that, but I haven't, so whatever. I mean, that's his best chance. Only part. Well, that one and that one. Convincing that you are righteous. No, I'm just gonna go for the imposters. We don't steal, we help. If you were scammed, someone else misused their identity. You seem sincere. I apologise for accusing you. Perhaps we can help each other. You help us get back our bolomite and we clean up your reputation. Okay. Of course, we cannot allow these imposters to continue dragging Voyager's name through the mud. Here, some technical scans of the shuttle we've encountered. Hope they'll help you catch them. Okay. So we've got 90% chance, 100% chance for the AI. We'll do that. Let's put our sniffer dog to work. Yeah. Great news, Captain. We found something that could be related to these imposters. Excellent work, Alan. Follow that signal before we lose it. And we're right on top of it, quite literally. How handy. I'll do a manual save here, just in case. You never know. We've reached the destination. Let's go. Well, that's a bad knockoff of our shuttles. The nacelle conduits are misaligned. And that hull plating is clearly non-standard. They really cut corners sloppy. This is Captain Janeway of the USS Voyager. Yeah, I found it funny. The way that she looked and everything was funny. Act clueless or expose the imposters. I don't think there's anything specific that we need to kind of do, is there? Like, we can get some laser mining technology from it, but I don't know like what we have to do. Let's play along. I mean, you should be able to see her though, won't she? But anyway. Like, oh, it's an honour. Indeed, it's me. It says my reputation precedes me. Perhaps our righteousness shines even brighter in this dark quadrant. So if we'd have gone for the righteousness quip, it might not have worked. But anyway. Right, to be in the presence of such a hero, I wonder if you'll be able to help us. To assist the less fortunate is not merely our duty, it is our very essence. A grand directive compels us to help all who petition for aid. Oh, the grand directive? Allow me to present my esteemed First Officer Chakotay and our ever-vigilant Security Chief Tuvok. We are entirely at your disposal. Greetings, I'm Tuvok. To help you is a purely logical calculation. The optimal solution is always to assist. Fascinating. Chakotay, at your service, my spirit guide whispers to me of compassion. To neglect those in need would be to stray from the very path of my ancestors, and my soul would wake. Oh, this is pure gold. You couldn't write this stuff. Alright. Now tell us your needs. What galactic challenge faces you that the Federation's finest can address? The imposter can't read Voyager emblazoned on the side of the ship. I know! This is what I mean. It's like, I'm sure we're probably on the view screen as well. And our big ass ship says freaking Voyager all over it. You think they'd be like, hang on a minute. But yeah. Oh, you know, require your assistance in catching some thieves. The wise sky whale once asked the shimmering tree, what's the river's song? The tree shivered, then offered a glowing dewdrop, drinking the dewdrop, waders and catching the thieves. What? Indeed, a logical parable. Unacceptable. Tuvok's like, screw this! But yeah, oh please, make it stop. However, our assistance, while logical, demands a price, a logical compensation for our efforts. It is the only logical conclusion. This would make a great television program. Indeed, my spirit guide whispers of balance. Such good deeds require appropriate energetic exchange. We cut to the chase now, yeah. Well, then let's get straight to this appropriate energetic exchange, shall we? I'm the captain, Janeway, and we've come to collect on your debt to the Talesians. Actual Voyager? Oh, how amusing. We are the real Voyager, of course. Our mission is to bring hope to every dark corner of this quadrant. Interesting, and here I thought Voyager's primary mission was to get home. My mistake. Psst, Dala. I think she's the real Jade. Mobile, what did I say about using our real names? Dala, that ship, it's the actual Voyager. We messed up bad. Then why are we still here, sir? Captain, they're making a run for it. We need to act fast. So we could have used the dissipator. Shoot their engine, 85%, 75%, or 100%. Link beaming, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. I took the transmission visual link to beam them over. I got Dala, but no, the shuttle jumped to warp too quickly. The other two are gone. Oh, great. Better her than no one. Let's hear what this other Captain Janeway has to say. I don't think we had a proper introduction. I'm the Captain Janeway. You'll never get me to talk. You're just wasting your time. So 85. Trick down to supposed to know his hideout. Let her escape. 85% chance. 85% chance. We'll make it personal. Let's do it. You mimicked me and you made a mockery of staff, but your performance soiled our name. Just to start talking before we demonstrate why my reputation is not a joke. Lovely. Fine, I'll give you the coordinates of our hideout. Excellent. Security, escort Dala to the brig. Helm, set course for these coordinates. Literally just over yonder. Okay. Captain, we reached our destination. Send it away, team. So we need a Vulcan and a survivalist, so... I mean, so, yeah. Injured? They're all still injured from being freaking captured. I would have thought they would have healed by now, but anyway, whatever. Tuvok. So we'll send... I mean, Chakotay's already maxed out, but I'm going to send him anyway. And sod it. And then we'll send one as well to max him out. 121 on his stats. Mind you, Chakotay's stats are pretty damn high on command as well, but anyway, let's go. The hideout entrance is guarded. How should we get into the cave? Vulcan or survivalist, so you could have used any. Pretend to be his fake counterpart to get past the guards. Or Chakotay pretend to be his fake counterpart to get past the guards. Okay. I mean, we'll do Tuvok to start with, I guess. Tuvok's eyebrow arches in silent judgment at the proposal. He approaches the guards, his bearing communicating the fascinating nature of the day and the logical necessity of his immediate entry into the cave. His repeated emphasis on logic eventually prompts the guards to allow passage. Captain, it's like a maze in here. How should we find the imposters? Survivalist. Pretend to be his fake counterpart again to ask for the way. This is the way. Yeah, let's do it. Visibly irritated but committed to his duty, slips back into character. He engages a guide in conversation about ancestors and proverbs, allowing himself to be led towards the main chamber. The team stealthily follows unnoticed. Captain, we have visual contact with the imposters and the Bolomite. How do we proceed? Have him impersonate his counterpart to accuse him of fraud and as a distraction. I mean, but yeah, I guess. So we could just beam them over. Does that cancel the last one? I mean, yeah, I'll do this anyway. Oh, we didn't get a critical that time. That's a shame. It would have been nice to have a clean sweep. Visibly annoyed, re-enters his role. He steps forward, claiming to be the real fake Tuvok, and that the other Tuvok is a mere imposter. The true real Tuvok. His logical arguments visibly confuse the imposters, while they are disoriented. The rest of the team sneaks in and overpowers them. However, the imposters manage to activate the hideout self-destruct before being fully subdued. Awesome. They trigger the self-destruct sequence of the hideout. We need to escape. Just deactivate the self-destruct. Okay. God damn it, they could have given us that again, but whatever. Team successfully deactivates it and returns to Voyager. Lovely. Max level! Oh, come on, Tuvok. He could have, yeah, never mind. Reach Telsius Prime. Over here. Lovely, let's go. So, are they still injured? Are they in sick bay? Are they still... They're still classed as injured? Why are they still classed as injured? They should not be injured. What's this power thing? Oh, we're in the storm. But even so, I think that might be a bug, that, but I don't know, we'll see anyway. Hopefully they'll fix themselves. Ah, there you are again. Well, Captain, did you catch us, the fraudsters? The imposters are in custody, Mr. Oric, and your Bolomite has been recovered. Excellent, you kept your promise kept on such reliability is truly a rare commodity. You are a woman of honour. Now I'd like to take a look at these imposters. This woman's name is Della. She operates this tide charade. Yes, I remember that face. A certain likeness, I suppose. But standing side by side, it's clear you are the original captain. She's like the cheap knockoff. Yep, from Tebu. Straight from the bargain bin. Excuse me? You be quiet, you greasy-faced moron. With those oversized flaps for ears, you're the bargain bin reject. Charming. Well, Captain, I'd like to offer you a gift, Artelesian mining laser technology. It will greatly increase your resource yield in exchange for the imposters, of course. Whoa, hold on. Think about this. We're practically kindred spirits, you and I. We could help each other, yes. Are those resources we gathered? Mountains of them. Just let us walk and it's all yours. Do you truly think we're so easily swayed? Not swayed, Captain. Enlightened. What use is some rusty old mining tool when you could have enough to ensure your journey for years? It's a pragmatic choice. No, we're not going to trust her. I'll show you a pragmatic choice, Mr. Oric. The prisoners are all yours. Justice is served. I'll pull some strings to restore Voyager's reputation, Captain. And then we've got the mining laser. And the threat level went down. Okay. Although, to be fair, I'd rather have the threat level up so I can keep killing people for resources, but there you are. And these fraudsters will join our labour forces underground, repaying their debt through sweat and ore. Yearning for the mines. Curse you, Janeway. You and your self-righteous principles. I loved every moment I spent impersonating you. It was like having my spine replaced with a geranium rod. My self-righteous principles and I are quite comfortable, Della. You, however, will be quite busy. Helms, that was your course. Yeah, I remember that episode. To be fair, that was quite cringy as well, to be fair. I understand Tuvok's kind of, I don't know, displeasure and at it, but there we are. Right, so have we got anything here as well before we bugger off to the next system? Borg, possible Borg. There's an M-class and a nebula, so there might be something else here as well. Let's try the Borg. Some dilithium. Trading station. We'll give it a shot. Let's... more Borg. Shield matrix at level 2. We might as well research that. It's passive anyway. So we should be able to upgrade this. How much more power does it take? An extra 4. But yeah, it's worth it. I'm going to do it anyway. It'll leave us with freaking 5 energy left overall. That is bonkers. And that's with the shuttle bay turned off. I really, really need more power, but oh well. Comms requests from Friendship Born and Good Shepherd. Okay. I guess that one, it's at the top. Captain, I have completed my weekly efficiency analysis. Most of the crew satisfy Starfleet's norm, however, some do not. Yeah, I remember they did like an exercise regime at one point, didn't they? The usual suspects here. The three ensigns, Captain Belmont, Concaville and Duffley. Or, as Mr. Paris calls them, the Three Stooges. 20th century gag comedy has its fans. Let's see that report, Lieutenant. Read it in more detail, I guess, whatever. Right, oh dear. Belmont perceives peer input as cognitively inferior, resulting in isolated work and dismissive conduct. And my way or the highway type. Duffy reports frequent unsubstantiated medical complaints, the hypochondriac. And Concaville's sensor analysis consistently falls below minimum proficiency. Also, she just keeps guessing then. Tuvok, you painted quite a picture here. What's your proposed solution? Just eject them from the airlock? Yeah. If we were in the Alpha Quadrant, they would have been reassigned long ago. The only place I could reassign them to is an empty broom closet. Precisely, terminate their active crew status is the most logical course. Their tasks are menial, their influence weak. I would rather not have to rely on any of them. Disagree, everyone deserves a chance to improve. Or we could just put them, away. No, we're going to have to help them, just like in the show, I guess. There are more than numbers in an equation that isn't adding up. If an equation is not adding up, it is flawed. We could try to change the value inherent to these numbers. It just sounds like some weird logical freaking numbers conversation, doesn't it? Belmont, Duffley and Concaville have displayed no wish to change. They haven't displayed a wish to change because they've stopped believing in themselves. We need to reignite that belief. Self-belief is not an operational metric. Dedicating resources to reignite it, given their disinterest, is an illogical asset allocation. But then order him to do it anyway. Find your assessment devoid of nuance. Your detachment, while often an asset, is proven to be a liability in understanding the complexities of living crew. They're not simply assets or variables to be realigned. Empathy is not a required component for operational efficiency. Perhaps it should be, Mr. Tuvok. The efficient report also states that the three have never been on an away mission. Belmont never volunteers, Concaville cannot pass the proficient requirements, and Duffley always pretends to be sick. There's an intriguing nebula just within range. You'll be taking a shuttle with... I remember, actually, he did actually go on a away mission with him, didn't he? Consider it a mandatory team-building excursion. Curious, the exact scenario I wish to avoid has now entrapped me. Your taste for irony is quite human, Captain, yet you surprised me. In what way? I would have expected you yourself to try and lead these wayward chickens home. Ever hear the tale of the Good Shepherd? If one sheep strayed into the wilderness, the shepherd left the flock and went after it. You will be that shepherd, Tuvok, exactly because of your preconceptions. So they are not chickens, but sheep, human bestial aphorisms, I guess. The unflappable Mr. Tuvok, now leading the difficult cases brigade. Don't worry, Lieutenant, I'm sure your patience will only be tested to its absolute breaking point. Yeah. So I don't know what the other one is. Friendship 1. Let's have a quick look. 709 Captain Jewel astrometers have been notified of a Starfleet probe named Friendship 1. Interesting, that probe was launched almost 300 years ago to establish first contact. We, the people of Earth, greet you in the spirit of peace and humility. As we venture out of our solar system, we hope to earn the trust of other worlds. We offer our knowledge freely with the hope that one day we will stand on your soil and extend our hands in friendship. In 2067, before the Starfleet and the Prime Directive existed, the people of Earth launched a probe called Friendship 1 to reach out to other species, to pave the way for all the manned missions that would follow. Packed with information, scientific and technological databases, the probe vanished 130 years ago. Been there, done that exercise, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Based on the probe's last known coordinates, let me guess, we're in the neighbourhood. Affirmative, the database contains a standing order from Starfleet Command. It's a high priority search and recovery mission for Friendship 1. I guess we've got to obey it. Okay, whatever. It'll take us a little off course, but if the probe is still intact, we'll be retrieving a little piece of history. How do we intend to approach this search, Captain? Through astrometric scanners, 80%, 85%, another 85%. Use the scanner array. Well, these are the best options. We'll use cartography, I guess. Oh no. Technically, that's slightly higher. We'll let good old Harry shine. Let's do it. Come on. Lovely. On it, Captain. I got it. The probe is on a nearby uninhabited Class M planet. Of all the dramatic possibilities, imagine we had found the probe at a galactic garage sale. Funny, Miss Paris. Now, team, let's look like we're going to be see a part of Earth long before we were hoping to. Helm, set course for the coordinates. Okay, well, there's not a time limit on that one, so that's fine. Where is it? Oh, it's there. Is that the one? That's the one. Anyway, let's have a look at the Borg. So we can get some more Borg to join. Yeah, give it a go. 5 Borg. And then we've got another one over here. Shield matrix leveled up. So we've got even more resistances, but yeah, just 5 power left. So there's not really much else I can realistically do really at this point. Even though we have got a tiny bit of space left, we just don't have the power. It's like I can upgrade these as well, but they'll cost more power to upgrade. Look, an extra 4 power. So as much as I'd like to max all my buildings out, we just don't have the power to do it. Because you can't increase the warp core anymore. And there's no research that increases power. I do think the devs need to add some sort of like more efficiency tech or warp core boosting power tech or something so that you can actually fill out your vessel. Because what's the point in being able to have access to all the vessel if you can't actually power it all up and build it all up? It's a bit, yeah. Anyway. It seems that a Borg probe has been stranded in this debris, so on and so forth, so you can do regeneration alcoves, the holodeck. Yeah, the holodeck was the best one, wasn't it? I think that'll give us 10 people. Oh, just 4. Never mind. Alrighty then. Right. Let's finish this first. There we go. Vulcan and 3 ensigns walk into a ready room. It sounds like some weird episode thing, doesn't it? Ensign Beaumont, duffly concave, stands in the ready room trying to look brave. It's a futile effort as Tuvok's unblinking stare could make a rock sweat. He too is not looking forward to what is to come, but it's a direct order from the captain. Not one of you has flown inside a shuttle since the academy. Well, Lieutenant, the anxiety rash I succumb to whenever. Ensign Duffley, the doctor confirms your rash is non-existent. Your attempt to avoid duty is naughty. What I'm concerned about are the grim numbers, Commander. 1 in 2 away missions ends in fatal injuries. In the show, it does. Every time they send a shuttle out, it just seems to crash or blow up or get captured or whatever. Every single time. Those statistics are empirically false to Ensign. We'll make them correct. Ensign Beaumont, your tone is highly unprofessional. My tone, my scholarly portfolio is far above my station. Lieutenant, I really need to see the doctor. On this nebula, Lieutenant Tuvok, perhaps we should reconsider with the captain. The away mission was the captain's idea. I think I'm going to throw up. Are you quite finished with your various objections and hypochondriac tendencies? I'll take the helm. Concave operations. Duffley will be responsible for communications. The Belmont, you will oversee the engine. Any questions? When will we be back? We don't even know if we'll return. Enough. I've been shut up in 1 hour. Tuvok to Captain Janeway. Giving up already? I request an additional senior officer. Granted, for a moment I thought you were going to resign. Good luck out there. I will certainly need it. Okay, that's kind of funny. Antiviral agent done. So it would have been nice to have stuff like this, but I don't think I can afford the power anymore. It's like having the extra cutting beam, the upgraded repair facility, all that kind of stuff. I'd like all of that, but you know, we don't have enough power. So that's just the cost. Full repair. So it'd be nice to have more cargo bays and this and the other, and yeah. More morale. That's more morale. Yeah, we'll do that one. But yeah, we need more power. There should be a way to get more power. That'll be my #1 gripe now. See, it wouldn't have been an issue if they didn't increase the cost of the combat rooms, because before they increased the cost of the combat rooms, we were using about 30 or so less power, which would have been enough to build the additional rooms that I want and fill up the ship. But now that they've increased the cost of the combat rooms, you don't quite have enough power to actually fill your ship up, which is just crap. Romulan, hologram, pilot, and quick-witted. So there's a whole bunch of recommended traits. 130. His stats are well OP. What do we need the Romulan for? I don't know. We'll send him anyway. And then we've either got pilot or quick-witted. We can't send the hologram because they no longer has a mobile emitter, which is kind of a shame, really. But yeah. So we've got pilot or quick-witted. So we could send Ensign, Harry Kim, poor Ensign, the Eternal Ensign. Or I could just bypass it altogether and just send one. But nah, we'll send Kim. It's not fully leveled yet. We'll do it. Let's go. Our shuttle has entered a multipolar labyrinth inside the nebula. Directions of pathway shift unpredictably. The ensigns are panicking. Okay. Hang on. Let me just make sure there's no hidden objective that we know of. No, there ain't. That I know of, anyway. Right. Analyze the patterns. Follow Ensign Belmont's idea. Punch through the anomalies with the shuttle's deflector dish. Nah, we'll get the massive amount of science. Even though we've got a massive amount of science. Lovely. The shuttle never gets the anomalies without issue. Suddenly the nebula is filled with overwhelming telepathic cries for help that seem to come from nowhere. Okay. The telepathic cries are intense. It is imperative that we maintain mental discipline to proceed. If Ensign Duffley could stop hyperventilating. So the hologram, you could use the hologram for that, but yeah. Or use the Vulcan. Lovely, let's do it. Tuvok manages to cope with the overwhelming telepathic cries. He is able to focus and decipher fragmented messages. Someone or something from the core of the nebula is calling for help. Following the cries, the shuttle encounters a plasma barrier shielding the nebula's core. We need to navigate the shuttle through the plasma barrier. I don't really remember this one. I remember them going out and the hypochondriac kind of like sweating away and all that shit, but I don't really remember the episode that well. Analyze the fluctuation patterns or follow Ensign idea. Adjust the deflector to emit counter frequency. Yeah, I guess we'll boost their morale and use theirs. Lovely. Ensign Contrivio, remembering a technical manual about phased energy fields, suggests adjusting the deflector dish to emit a counter frequency, creating a temporary gap in the barrier. Suddenly a jolt goes through the shuttle and it moves on its own. It has been caught in a gravity well that is pulling the shuttle towards a collapsing star. Awesome. If we don't break free, we're going to die. Options, quick-witted. And even though he's fatigued, that's probably still the best option, so let's do it. Harry Kim quickly calibrates a high-frequency energy field, protecting from the shuttle's deflector dish. The field expands, creating a pocket of repulsion that pushes the shuttle away from the gravitational well's pull. The shuttle reaches the core of the nebula, which is filled with flying, worm-like creatures that seem to be desperately flinging themselves against the plasma barrier. These must be the telepathic creatures that cry for help. We need to make contact, but be careful not to hurt them with the shuttle. It's the Delta Flyer! See, we haven't been able to make the Delta Flyer yet. So this is the first scene that we've got of the Delta Flyer. Or at least it looks similar to it. Yeah, it is the Delta Flyer. Yeah, you can see the writing. I want to be able to make the Delta Flyer. I mean, I don't know if it actually affects any kind of mission outcomes and stuff having the Delta Flyer, but it would have been nice to have been able to make it. I mean, come on. I guess we're using the Vulcan. Tuvok uses the telepathic abilities to calm the creatures while guiding the shuttle safely through the turbulent energy. It manages to decipher their pleas for help. They've been trapped for centuries and can't find a way out. The team promises to free them, but must return to Voyager first. The spatial distortions and energy fluctuations are intensifying. We need to get out of here now. The Romulan. Okay. Lovely, let's do it. Telecromor expertly analyzes the nebula's subtle anomalies and plots a safe course through the chaos by anticipating fluctuations of subspace. Following the course, the structure of the shuttle safely escapes the nebula and returns to Voyager unharmed. So got 2 bucks now maxed out. They're close, but not quite. The away team has returned, Captain. We actually made it back in one piece. I'm still shaking. We're living statistical anomaly. I knew it. The nebula was just crawling with pathogens. I've been sick bay if you need me. Relax, you two. I wasn't worried for a second. The mission would have been a lot smoother if I had been alone at the helm. Well. Looks like the good shepherd managed to bring his flock back without losing a single lamb or his composure. High praise, Lieutenant. To what it appears your team building evolved into something rather more complex. The telepathic entities in the nebula, what are their intentions? They claim they have been isolated for hundreds of years in the nebula's core. Due to the plasma barrier and spatial distortions, our vessel is the first sign of life they've registered. So they want to escape, and presumably our help. Can we trust them, or are we opening a Pandora's box? Hang on a minute, is this the one where those weird creatures were trying to kind of like, quite literally possess the crew? I'm unsure, but I think so. I detect no malicious intent from the entities, however, the wider implications of their release on the quadrant remain an unknown variable. Brainstorm, let's do it. Assuming we commit to this, what are options for liberating the entities? 3 primary methods exist for breaching the plasma barrier: focused phaser beam, calibrated photon torpedoes, or a sustained emission from Voyager's deflector. Okay. Despite these options, an error could result in significant harm to the entities. We face a 40% chance of success. However, I would find it beneficial to ascertain the entities' opinions before proceeding. Ensign Concavio's resourceful application of theoretical knowledge was instrumental in breaching the plasma barrier. Your smile suggests amusement, Captain. Unable to identify the humorous component of current circumstances. Dare I say, Lieutenant, have our inefficient ensigns found a soft spot in your heart? Their presence revealed unforeseen perspectives. It is logical to consider all potential solutions, even from improbable sources. Well then, let us let these improbable sources have their say. Ask them all about it, I guess. What is your input on our current plan? Sir, you want my opinion? Well, back in the nebula we created a disruption in the barrier, but it was messy and uncontrolled. If we'd do that again, the creatures would just pour out like a giant avalanche. But if we modified the deflector, we could create a controlled opening instead, a narrow exit where they would leave in a continuous controlled stream. Torpedo Bay 3. Yeah, that's the other thing I've not upgraded. That I need to upgrade, but I probably won't even have the power to do that now. I keep forgetting about it, but oh well. Instead of main deflector, use the disruptor beam to create a controlled opening. Okay. Yep, let's do it, I guess. Good thinking. But let's try to gain even more control. The disruptor array, modulated correctly, would give us a much more precise and controlled opening. Put the plan in motion. I believe we have a plan. Let's get to work freeing these creatures from the nebula. Alrighty then. The Voyager glides towards the nebula, a peaceful and innocent spectacle of light and colour, yet its beauty is a deception. A silent shroud over the dangers within the desperate cries of the creatures trapped at its core. It's time for rescue. Heading into the nebula now. Setting energy spikes on all front. Took a hit. Minor hull damage. Voyager is too big. We're a massive target for these energy surges. And we missed out on the mind link. I don't know where that were meant to be. See, I remember the episode where he goes into that kind of AI shit where it practically tried to control his mind. And I'm wondering if that's where you get it from. I don't know. Anyway. So he's got a 90% chance. I mean, that's the best chance, so I guess we'll do that. Lovely. This is what I was born to do. Woo! What a trip! We're through and not a single scratch. Proton says stay once more. The plasma barrier is in visible range. We need to choose a tactically smart spot on the barrier to create the opening. Coordinates Delta 9 grid 4 vector 7 seem less affected by energy surges. So we've got 85, 85, 85. I mean, they're all basically the same. Yeah, I guess we're just going to use that one. Right, so execute your plan. Open the barrier. Lovely. Initiate penetration sequence. Matching the... that's what she said. Matching the barrier's frequency. It changed. Attempted to compensate. Barrier frequency matched. A controlled opening. I did it. I really did it. Let the creatures are aware of it. Their thoughts are flooding my mind, Captain. Tell them they're getting out of here. The creatures start passing through the opening nice and slow. They are dispersing rapidly without guidance. They will fly into the energy surges, leading to imminent demise. Try to catch the creatures in the tractor beam and drag them out of the nebula. Only a frickin' 75% chance. Lovely. It still works. Lovely. It's working, Captain. All of them are heading for freedom. Good. Then let's get out of here. We're clear of the nebula, Captain, together with thousands of our little friends. Look at them go, happily swirling around. What are those crystalline particles they're shedding? Hopefully nothing pollen-like. I'm allergic. The entities are expressing profound appreciation. Oh! No, yeah, there were another episode, weren't there, where, like, creatures made, like, weird crystalline, like, light patterns and stuff and things. And they kind of saw it as, like, a communication thing, but they couldn't understand what the frick they were saying. I remember that episode. Vaguely, but yeah. Maybe with that one. They're a gift. Okay. Incredible. My scans are off the charts. These particles, they're subspace reactive. They could be incredible for increasing our warp efficiency. Hopefully more power. A mega power unlocked. Now that's a proper goodbye present. We'll have to look at that. Now that piece has returned to your assessment. I know you found my team building methods unconventional, but I'm interested in your findings. As I indicated prior, the unique circumstances of the Away mission revealed an unexpected potential. Furthermore, this potential directly enhanced the tactical planning of our rescue mission, and ultimately culminated in a successful execution, directly aiding our efforts. That is my assessment. All your team building methods were illogical, Captain. I cannot deny they had a purpose. The ensign's decisive involvement in rescuing the nebula creatures underlines it. So I take it we don't have to eject the ensigns from the airlock. No, my assessment of them was flawed. I failed to consider their need for guidance for a shepherd. In this I realise I'm no different. Empathy, while not a strictly logical component, has proven to be an essential one for a leader. You have been my shepherd in this, Captain. Thank you. You're welcome to it. Then you certainly won't want to miss the opportunity to say a few words to your flock. Janeway, Twinston, Duffley, Concavio and Belmont wanted to say something to the three of you. He's like, ugh, I would be and all. The three ensigns stand before Tuvok and Janeway once more. The mission changed them. Jean is the nervous energy and dread. In its place is quiet confidence. They've been tested and their posture says, oh, they are ready. I actually feel quite positive. Or it's the doctor's sedative speaking. The Parliament's report was incomplete. The abilities were judged prematurely. A good leader acts with empathy. I'll say that, why not? And since I consider that I dismissed you prematurely, a good leader, and I understand acts not with logic, boss with empathy. 200 XP. Will that make him max out? Because he was only a tiny bit, wasn't he? The lesson performed under pressure is more significant than a report. Yeah, we'll do that one. This mission taught me a crucial lesson that ingenuity and courage under pressure are far more significant than any report. Your actions have demonstrated that. Another 100 XP. I encourage them to master their shortcomings. Yeah. You now have the data on your own shortcomings. It is your responsibility to overcome them, to master your fear, and to sharpen your ingenuity. I am blushing, Lieutenant. I have learned to trust my own ingenuity and I will not hesitate to use it again. Lovely. You're not as menacing as everyone says you are. I'll make sure to remember that. I still can't believe we were a part of this. Wait, I'm not feeling sick. Maybe I should check with the doctor. It's clear that we are stronger as a unit. A truth I failed to appreciate before. I think our work here is done. We'll return to our course. And then we immediately need to check on that research. So I want to see if it's more power. There it is. Increases. It just increases flight speed. I need more power. I mean, even like an extra 20-30 power would have been really welcome. But yeah, I mean, god damn it. Oh well. Right, friendship 1. Where were we going for that? To the next one. Oh, it's right here. Need a Scott. Yeah, we do. So he can turn around and be like, I just gotta do it. Basically. Captain, we reached our destination orders. Let's do it. We're entering orbit, Captain. Wait a minute. There are signs of a civilization down there. Buildings, roadways, but the antimatter radiation is off the charts. 6,000 ISO realms. There's no way life could exist down there. Antimatter? That civilization must have destroyed itself, much like our ancestors nearly did. Anti-radiation vaccine. Send a team down. Yeah. So you can prepare a vaccine before going down anyway, but since we've already got it, we can just go. Janeway to Doctor, and away team will take a closer look at the planet. So if we gave away the antimatter vaccine earlier on, is this our chance to get it back? Interesting. Or maybe it's a case of if you didn't do that other quest, this is your chance to then research it. I don't know. Anyway, we've already got it. Make sure they're vaccinated against radiation beforehand. I must voice my disapproval, Captain. No Earth relic justifies such a risk. 6,000 dice rooms is a catastrophic level. Even with a vaccine, the potential for cellular damage. As much as I'd like to agree with you, Doctor, I have my orders. It's as if my professional opinion doesn't matter. Saboteur. So we could send Seska. And Kashyyyk. The only thing that he would contribute though is the attack. He does need leveling up though. Where is Seska? There, right there. I'm blind. They're right next to each other. Yeah, she offers much more opportunity. We'll do that one. And then we've got science. Should I send him the one to do everything, or should we send other people to level up? We could send science. We could send Klingon. Yeah, we'll send us Klingon, and then somebody with science. Icheb. Oh yeah, yeah, we've got Icheb now. I forgot about that. Yeah, we'll level him up as well. He's only level 3. Let's do it. His science won't really help, but hopefully one of the other 2 options will do. Funny how a pattern buffer can contain an entity, but it can't remove the cellular damage sustained while away. Before the pattern, before the... Well, I mean, I guess technically if it's stored their original patterns, and then it beamed them back using those original patterns, but then won't it technically be kind of just cloning them and killing off the original? I don't know. I mean, at one point in one of the Star Trek people did explain that the transporter is not cloning them, but it is actually kind of just breaking them down and putting them back together or something. I'm not really sure. There was a Riker copy. Yeah, there was an episode with that. That's why they were talking about it, because they were on about like it actually clones them, but apparently that's not how it works. But I don't know. That's getting right into the fine details and stuff. And yeah, but anyway. Saboteur. Analyze the environment to determine whether it was an accident or intentional destruction. So she's not actually saboteuring everything. She's just kind of using her knowledge. But that's still a pretty poor chance. But well, it's not that poor. But knowing other skill checks, a 10% chance is more like 50% chance. But whatever. There we go, lovely. The Weird Team finds no evidence of an attack. The destruction appears to be self-inflicted or accidental. The best theory suggests a power grid failure leading to an antimatter explosion that destroyed the planet's infrastructure. Or the antimatter reactor from frickin' Friendship 1 just leaked everywhere, but there we are. We're getting an antimatter signature 90 meters this way. Missile silos. Leave it to a Trekkie to find the details. And I wouldn't really say I'm a Trekkie, but yes. Trekkies do that. That's what I mean. Everybody were debating quite fiercely about it, like whether it is actually teleporting them or if it's cloning them and just killing off the original, and all that stuff. It's like, yeah, because essentially speaking, it's like if you think about the way that it does it, it's meant to be scanning every tiny little freaking molecule, and then breaking it down and then putting it back together on the other side. But is it really breaking it down? Is it just copying the signal, transporting it down there, building a new one, and then just deleting the old one? That's what people are kind of arguing about. Like, is it technically cloning them and getting rid of the original one? But yeah, memories and all. I know that's the question though. It's like if it was technically just like copying them and putting them down, like transporting them somewhere else, then their memories wouldn't be biologically they would be the same, but would they actually have the memories? Yeah, it's a big question, really. But Oh well. Anyway. We're getting an automatic signature 90 meters this way. Let's go and have a look. So we've got examine. I mean, both of them aren't really high enough. I mean, I could use both of them, I guess. Or both of these ones, since she's already fatigued. See, we're gonna need either command or engineering on the next one. I mean, I could just use this one as well, instead of getting some science. Yeah, we'll do that. Using the transporters in all of the ships, yeah. That's how the Borg infiltration of Earth worked, embedded code into the youth of the Federation. Ah. See, I don't remember a lot of the episodes, and I've not watched all of the Star Treks. I have watched Star Trek Next Generation. Again, I don't really remember a lot of it though, because that were very episodic. Like, if you missed some episodes, it really wouldn't matter. You'd still be able to just follow it. Voyager were a bit different, as it was more of a continuous story, which is what I really liked. So Voyage is probably one of my favourite ones. I've not watched Deep Space Nine, which is why I'm more or less going to be forced to watch it by the looks of it in the future. And then yeah, I've watched Picard as well. That had some weird stuff in it though. It had time manipulation and all sorts of stuff. So yeah. And then what were the other one? There were another one, weren't there? I did watch it with that young lass. What was it called? Was it Discovery? People didn't really seem to like that one though. I think it was Discovery, something like that anyway. And obviously there's the new one as well, which people seem to really hate, but I've not watched it yet. So I'll kind of reserve my judgment on that until I actually watch it myself. But there we go. Anyway, yeah, let's go. Discovery was the mushroom ship. Right, okay. Okay, wait, we're getting a strange signal from behind the silo, a cave, but there's more, a laboratory. Examine the equipment. Well, we can go all out. Yeah, we're going to have to do it, to be fair, because nothing else fits. And now they're all unavailable. Of course they are! The team identifies particle scanners and circuit analyzers active. Someone must be operating these technologies. Then another major discovery, a fragment of Friendship 1. Someone must have been studying it, but where's the rest of the probe? The team wants to continue the search when suddenly, connection lost. I wondered why it was such a short away team. Poor Richard. Well, he leveled up twice though, so, you know. What happened? Can we reconnect with the team? I'm trying, Captain, but no response. The communication channels are open, but there's no one on the other end. Though I'm receiving their life signs, they're highly dispersed and unlocatable with any accuracy. We're being held from the surface an unfamiliar signature. Perhaps the team's found another way to contact us? Who is this? Captain Janeway, the Federation Starship USS Voyager. Who am I speaking to? Beren, your crewmen are my prisoners. Why? We haven't done anything to harm you. You committed genocide. Eh? I think there's been a misunderstanding. We arrived here. You're from Earth. You're going to pay for what your people did to us. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you want? I want you to get us off this planet. Find us a new home. A home where we can breathe. Or I will kill your crewmen. Or we can give them a lot of shit. Find him a new planet and show goodwill by sending food and resources. Or threaten him. Or just find him a new planet. Or we can convince him. Ask for him why he thinks Voyager is responsible for the fate of this planet. Or ask about the discovered remnants of Friendship 1 probe. So there is that, but can we get optional conversations and stuff out of it? I mean, I think he explains it during the show. I mean, it's a 95% chance. I'm going to try it anyway. Why do you hold us responsible for the fate of your planet? We've only just arrived. Your people sent the probe, didn't they? The Friendship 1, as you called it. A prelude to your conquest. Our ancestors sent that probe 300 years ago as a message of peace to make contact with other species. It carried no hostile intent. Peace? It brought us obliteration. It was your technology, your gift of antimatter that destroyed our world. Another 95. Tried to get more information. Friendship 1 offered scientific data and potential for advancement, not destruction. We built our power grid based on your data. The containment failed. Once the antimatter was released, it destroyed everything. How are we directly responsible for a containment failure in your power grid? Before your probe, my people never conceived of anything like antimatter. We offer our knowledge freely with the hope that one day we will stand on your soil and extend our hands in friendship, remember? You offered us the means of our destruction, then waited for us to obliterate ourselves. That's absurd. Why would we intentionally destroy a world we intended to conquer? And with their advanced technology, they wouldn't have needed to wait for them to destroy themselves. They could have just showed up and just freaking destroyed them anyway, so it makes no sense at all. Because it's far easier than invasion. I am a survivor, I believe what I see. Today I saw your people standing on our irradiated soil, immune to the irradiation, just as your ancestors promised. And if you were in my position, what would you believe? I mean, he's kind of got a point, but at the same time, I guess we'll keep talking to him. Let's see what he says. My team discovered remnants of the Friendship 1 probe in your lab. It appears someone was attempting to decipher its technology. Decipher it? Do you think we are that stupid? We already did. Now we are trying to undo the damage you caused, to find a way to neutralize the radiation. Your soldiers interrupted that vital work. Their lives hinge on your compliance now. Okay. I guess. So we can still convince them, or we can keep trying to find them a new planet. I convinced them as well anyway, but still. I'll try to. The probe you speak of was sent 3 centuries ago. Starfleet exposed from a different area. My crew is trying to help not invade. Do what I ask, and we can find a way to resolve this peacefully. Until then, your crew will remain with us. It's got the connection. So that just saves me giving them resources. I won't give a shit about giving them the resources. We've got loads, but still. He isn't bluffing, Captain. He strikes me as a man who kills just to prove a point. I want every scanner and sensor looking for a suitable planet. 3 different planet types. Okay. But they're not showing up though. Class H. I mean, we've already scanned everything, haven't we? Oh, there. Class M planet. Okay. And inside the nebula. It's a good job we've got freaking nebula scanning, isn't it? This one then. Yep, there we go. Lovely. That was easy. The last scanned Class M planet appears to be habitable, Captain, at least in theory. But in practice, the planet's flora is a biological threat. It secretes toxic spores and bacteria that would prove fatal to various people in their weakened state. Is that our only bargaining chip? Captain, I hope you don't mind, but I've been doing some independent research on that planet's data. Oh, teach us pet! Go on, Ensign. A 2-part solution could work. First, a personal biofilter system in the form of masks to neutralize the indigenous spores and bacteria protecting individuals. Second, we could deploy localized force fields to create habitable safe zones, creating protected communities. This plan sounds like it addresses the symptoms but not the cause. It's not a permanent solution. Their immune systems will eventually adapt to the habitat of Captain. It's a slow process, but within a few generations they should thrive. I agree with your theory, Ensign, but their variant's patience is thin. Do we have any other chances? Well, that's it. He's not going to be like, yeah, but I don't want in like 2-3 generations be free. I want to be free now. That's what he'll be thinking, and I kind of get that. We do. You sound confident. Confidence is irrelevant. What if we could use our torpedoes? Sounds reasonable. We just blow up Farid and the hostages. The antimatter radiation in their atmosphere, if we can annihilate it, their people would be able to stay and restore their planet rather than be forced to leave. A modified photon burst could be designed to annihilate the radiation. The procedure would require a substantial number of modified torpedoes, but it would render the atmosphere safe. Orbital bombardment isn't standard diplomatic procedure. Are you certain it will work? I am confident it will work, as long as our torpedo launch bay is efficient enough. I've not upgraded it though! So it's either mass migration or a Hail Mary attempt. Given Veron's predisposition, I'd say the odds are against us. It should decide. I mean, what level freaking torpedo bay am I going to need? I mean, I've literally got 5 power. So that'll cost me 2 power to upgrade it to level 2. I don't know what level 3 would be. But I probably should research it. I'm researching something else right now, though. 10 cycles left. I mean, I could come back to that. If I'll just forego a couple of cycles of research, I guess. It's fine. It's still only it's still 9 cycles though. Well, we'll sit and wait around. It's fine. It's fine. Whoop. Entrance exams. Each have 1,000 XP. That'd be at 1 level. What, is he unavailable for 30 seconds? He's down on the planet right now. He's currently unavailable already. I've been thinking, well, I'm grateful for the responsibilities I've been given aboard Voyager. I'd like to take on more challenging assignments. I want to work on the bridge. I know I don't have the proper training yet. That's why I'd like to take the entrance exam for staff at the Academy. But to do so, I need a letter of recommendation from you, Captain. Well, there's no time limit, but 30 cycles. He's already down on the planet. Thank you, Captain. Your recommendation means lots to me. I'll dedicate myself fully to the entrance exams. Tuvok was an instructor. Let him guide you. Another 1,000 XP. Or you can even send Harry as well. Or 7. I wonder if you can assign all of them. That'd be kind of cool. Let's do 7. Oh, we can send them all. Okay. So that'll be an extra 3 levels to Icheb. So that'll bring... Oh, so 4 levels now. That'd bring him up to like level 9 or some shit now. When he gets back from the quest. That would be... That's insane. Nice though. Icheb unavailable. But he was on the planet! Yeah. She's still classed as injured as well. Oh, the other ones aren't though. Who else was still classed as injured? So they did actually heal eventually. Where is Icheb there? But he was on a away mission. Yeah, no, I've just made them unavailable. It's fine. We've got plenty of officers to kind of, you know, proceed with it, as it were. Oh, Seeking Sanctuary. More Borg, of course. We've got shit tons of Borg on board now, by the looks of it. Let's just progress in the upgrades. Then we can go all the way up to level 3. I mean, it would make them quite powerful, but yeah, I don't know how much power it will cost in the long run. So we can do this one. Let's do that one. It's 5 cycles. And then how much does the next upgrade cost? Another 2 power. So it's just enough when we research it. So we could actually get it all up to level 3. But we're kind of treading a fine line though. Yeah, titanium. Yeah, there is, but we don't really need it yet. That'll do. Let's just keep on going. More! Jesus Christ. So we've got more than enough now. I'm sorry, but I don't want to continue the main quest yet. Lovely. So what was this one? Oh, shield penetration. Oh yeah, I wanted that. I totally forgot about that. We'll have that. So we'll upgrade that. Beep. It's like hello. Beep. Did I have to craft the torpedoes? No. Oh, I think we've got to ask him first, don't we? 4 cycles. I'll wait until my people are going to be back. Basically. There's the torpedo bit. So we're all just literally air power available now. What does it look like now? Loads of torpedoes. I should have looked at it when we were at level 2 as well, actually, but never mind. We'll head closer back. One more turn for the event over. Yes, we've got that as well, so... We've got torpedo shield penetration. I don't know if that'll be a factor. Oh yeah, I didn't even upgrade that. See, I don't even have enough power now to upgrade my shield. We can at least do recharge rate. We'll do that. It's passive, and that. We'll have to do that next. There we go, look. So it... Oh, even they got XP. So 7, Tuvok and Harry Kim. See, I think these were really close to being maxed out as well. But there we go. I think. Yeah, so Tuvok's maxed out. 7's no longer injured, so that's perfect. Who else? It was Kim, wasn't it? Where is Kim? I'm blind. There. No, he's not quite maxed out yet. So... See, it's a shame we couldn't have leveled the Doctor up more before his emitter got taken away from him. But yeah, it's fine. Right, let's go see to this, I guess. Captain, we've reached our destination. Continue. Have you found us a new planet? Yes, the planet we've located can sustain you, but its atmosphere contains a toxic biological agent. However, we could engineer countermeasures for your people's protection, but they're not saying, yeah, your planet. Our agreement was not a planet where we'd be at the mercy of your Earth technology. That's why we have a second solution, a permanent solution. We can modify our photon torpedoes to neutralize the atmospheric radiation with a precision burst. And I can neutralize your crew with a precision burst. All your Federation flare and Starfleet SAS, and that's all you've come up with. So we've got a 95% chance. I'm convinced that we can relocation, or that we can do the photon torpedo. We'll leave them on this planet. I'll try to. What's this? Admit guilt of the ancestors and refer to the Prime Directives. Earth's people are now wiser. What would that do, though? I should have freaking researched it, but never mind. We're going to do this one. I'll try to. Not an act of war, but a tool of reclamation. We can use a single precise action to eradicate the radiation, so people get their home back free of us, and any long-term debt. Very well. But I'm warning you, any foul play on your crewmen are dead. That goddamn frickin' phone number is going to be annoying. Uprising. I don't want to continue the quest yet. Just glass your entire planet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we could just be like, yep, nah, whatever, but obviously that's leaving our people down there, so, you know. Build torpedoes. 15 proton torpedoes. We've got plenty of normal torpedoes. How many does it make per time? Meep. Can we still drop the Borg off? There's one. Weren't there 3 in this system? I don't want to be stuck with all these Borg because we can't house them. I'm gonna fly to that Borg thing and see if I can drop them off before answering the call. Drop some Borg off. Same as always, 7. There we go. We've got slightly less Borg. We've still got 41 without anywhere to sleep though. We've got 41 X-Borg. Hang on, we should have enough places for them to sleep. I mean, that's 20 Borg. That's 20 Borg. And that one's 20 Borg. That's 60 Borg, and we've only got 40. Why does it say there's 40 without a crew? Oh, no, I've got a fucking 100. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I've got over 100 Borg still on the ship. Well, crap. So we only make 5 torpedoes at a time, so it's going to take more turns. I want to finish that quest before answering that. Hopefully we can get rid of some more people, but whatever. If we have to keep them, we have to keep them. We'll just have to kind of work around it, I guess. Hull integrity. Photon torpedoes done. One more to go. Or 5 more cycles to go. See, that should just flash after the first time, rather than continually annoy you. Craft modified warhead torpedoes. Didn't we just do that? Cost 15 photon torpedoes, 4 cycles. Full reinforcement, that'll quick. More, plus 200. So that'll increase our combat class as well. 409. We're like double power compared to everybody else. Mental. There we go. Right, let's do it. Captain, we've reached our destination. Orders. Continue. Well then, let's bombard that planet. Quite literally. Consider it scratched off your and mine bucket list. Generator Verin, our preparations are complete. For the sake of my people and your crewmen, this plan better work. Stand by, Verin. Torpedoes armed and ready, Captain. Yeah, up to level 3. So it gives us a much better chance. So I'm glad we upgraded, to be fair. Fire the sequence. Torpedo sequence being fired, Captain. Well, the radiation is dissipating at an accelerated rate. Mr. Verin, can you hear me? For a moment I thought I wouldn't hear anything ever again. Look at this guy. This can't be! I never thought I'd see blue skies again. The crewmen are free to leave. Lovely. The away team is back on board, safe and sound, Captain. Thank you, Ensign. Well, Mr. Verin, are your people prepared for a new beginning? We'll see what can be done with this pile of ashes. The trade Nuriplexer. No. I mean... So where did you get that from as well? Salaxian Delight. There's loads of technology that you just seem to miss. And it's just, yeah. See, the one thing that bugs me is that if you share technology, you lose it. Which is just dumb, in my opinion. It's like, you can share technology without losing it yourself. It's... Yeah, I'm just going to wish them well. Just be like, yeah, thanks, bye. Well then, we wish you good fortune and a future calmer than your past. Friendship one may be lost, but its legacy is not. We're carrying back a story, a warning that Starfleet must never forget. Return to our old course. There we go. So whether we could have got anything as a reward for it, I don't know. More than likely, what would have happened is we would have just got a morale boost. And everybody would have like got the nice warm fuzzy feelings, and that would have been it, basically. So we would have lost the technology for no reason. But to be fair, I don't really use the technology anyway, because all that technology does is it makes the morale impact of using emergency rations less. So as long as you're never on emergency rations, it really wouldn't matter. But still, I'd rather not have done. But anyway, let's answer this now. Captain, main view screen, an unauthorized incoming signal. It's overriding us. It's the Borg Queen again. We meet again, still meddling, encouraging this malfunction. That's not a malfunction, it's freedom. Your sentimentality is predictable. You will cease this interference from return all corrupted units. And if I refuse, then your vessel and those you liberated will be corrected collectively. Big ass cube out of nowhere. Transport conduit opening off our port bow. Borg cube emerging. Captain, we brought this upon you. A Borg cube is too powerful. No, it's not. We've destroyed quite a few of them. Braveware. Yeah. Captain, we brought this upon you. Blah blah blah. We'll return to the Queen. Your assistance has already liberated countless drones. Our sacrifice is a small price for their freedom and your escape. Choose Janeway, quick. We are not patient today. Can we keep freaking Relic or whatever? I mean, hopefully we can keep him. Disagree and don't send the awakened Borg. Nah, we'll fight him. We've been able to take care of stuff quite easily at this point, especially now with our power level being so high. I won't accept your tyranny. Morale, lovely. That's got armor on it and everything. Ah, direct hit. The cube's firing. Captain Shield's critical. You cannot prevail against the cube. But we can, though. Last chance, Janeway. And you said you weren't patient. We've committed to this rebellion and we'll see it through. So be it. Another hit, Captain. Our shields won't last much longer. Relic, alternatives. If my awakened could get aboard that cube, we could disrupt its systems and create an opening. So you could use energy dissipator and transporter room. Or science laboratory. Or the navigational deflector. That's only an 85% chance, but it's the best chance we've got. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Come on. Lovely. We found a brief opening in the shields. The shuttle with relics people can get in. That's our Q hell. But it's still there, look! Lead the cube on a chase. We need to buy a relic enough time. Borg, pilot, and Ocampa. Well, we'll send our Borg, because he's overpowered. And then, as a pilot, Tom Paris. We have got a couple of pilots now. We've got the Kazon pilot. Was there another one as well at some point? No. But he's still our best option. And then Ocampa. That's for the healing and all that stuff, I'm guessing. Yeah, where's Ichek? Ichek, there he is. He's only level 5. Oh yeah, but the higher levels require more XP, don't they? Yeah, never mind. So it wouldn't have shot him all the way up to level freaking 9 or whatever. So, anyway. Where's Guess there she is. She's level 10 though. That stuff is massive. Let's do it. We need to mask our shuttle's energy signature to get closer to the cube. Rewire courses to emulate Borg modulation frequencies. Okay. But his stats are freaking OP. Inside knowledge to configure the shuttle, the energy signature aligns with the cubes, and the shuttle passes as a maintenance drone. Captain, the cube is deploying a dense network of sensor probes. We're about to enter their detection range. Chart a path. Let's do it. Couple of criticals already, that's lovely. The pilot analyzes the sensor probes, movement patterns, identifying an arrow fluctuating corridor. He masterfully navigates the breach, reaching a safe point within visual range of the cube. Facepalm! We're getting close to the cube. Wait, it's Relic. He's hearing the Queen's voice. We need to sever the connection, Captain. Calm Relic down. If I remember the show, Kez went from very timid to extremely capable. Yeah, she did. Well, she left at one point though. I think it was after. It was like after Borg Space. Like in this, you managed to keep her. But in the show, after she teleported kind of Voyager away, she disappeared. I think she comes back later on for a brief episode, but then leaves again. She don't stay. But I can't remember what the brief episode was. I can't. But yeah, because the writers kind of wrote her out because of complications with the actor. But yeah, anyway, let's not get into that. We're close. To board unnoticed, we'll need to deactivate the entry force field. Hack it, destroy it, whatever. Let's hack it, I guess. I mean, you can get some nanites, but... Or science. We don't really need the science either, though. We do need the deuterium, though, so yeah, I'll go for that. Oh, I might as well go critical. There we are. Lovely. The away team's infiltration program bypasses the security portals to the force field, collapses, and the shuttle slips into the cube undetected. They drop off Relic on the awakened drones, who set off to sabotage vital systems. The away team hurries back to Voyager. Now Tommy's maxed. Lovely. Yeah, the shuttle's back, Captain. Battle stations. Let's make the Queen regret underestimating Voyager. Now we get to actually annihilate it. 180. That would have been the highest level we've fought so far, I think. Is it? Well, from a singular ship anyway.
What are your orders, Captain?
Destroy it. Survive until they awaken Borg to disable the cube. So we'll go for... In fact, mate, it's got a lot of weapons. And 2 cores. This is what Pancake were talking about yesterday, that we should be able to install an additional core to provide more power. But let's go for all the shields, I guess.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Shit, we have to practically crash into it to get close enough. It's kind of funny. Now that's the shields done. Yeah,
moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
It's that one. Get rid of the other
moving to
shields
attack
on the
the
other side, I
Captain.
guess.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Victory! A bunch of nanites. Incoming transmission from the cube, Captain. We have control, Captain J-Way. The Queen was not physically present. It appears she commanded this vessel remotely. From Unimatrix 101, undoubtedly. One day, this conflict will end. As for now, Captain, that's more than what most can say after facing the Borg Queen. And this victory wouldn't have been possible without Relic and his people, thank you. It was the least we could offer in return for the safe haven you've given us. Now, more awakened have a chance to rise up against the collective. That is a freaking lot of things. So you can choose how many you want to keep. Wow. Send all X-Borg into the cube. Does that include 7? That just says X-Borg 1. I mean, I don't know. Is there a reason to keep them, or just get rid of them? I might let them stay, but we don't have rooms for them all. See, we could keep at least 50 of them, so getting rid of like 50 would be fine. Because, well, we've got room for... Technically, we've got bedrooms for 40 of them. So we could go even as much as like 75. That would only leave 25 on board, but ideally I want some more than that. 50 will be just over the limit. I mean, we're right near the end of the game. I guess it really doesn't matter that much. We'll just keep them. We'll just keep them. We'll see what happens. Maybe we can do something with them later. I mean, if I can get more power, I'll build more rooms and shit, and it'll be fine. But right now, it's just a slight morale hit, so I'm not that bothered, really. We'll just keep them. We'll see what happens. Relic, know that Voyager remains a sanctuary. If you and your people choose to stay, it'll be a tight fit, but we'll make room. Thank you for your kindness at the start of something new. -1 Borg probe ally. Could we not keep them as allies? I mean, come on. That's bullcrap. Do I need anything before I leave? We need some geranium. Yeah, so his maximum morale is slightly hindered, but not by a lot. It's fine. Well, we're full. I don't think there's anything else in this sector. I think that is literally it. Have we been to the... Oh no, we haven't even been to this sector. We should at least fly here just to see if there's... Oh no, we have been here. We came here for that bog probe, didn't we? A homestead. While gathering resources in astrophysics constitutes hundreds of Talaxian life signs. Might go check that out before we leave. Maybe that's where we'll get that Talaxian delight from. Possibly. Nightingale. The could introduce us as the Yanari and offer to trade with the crew. Nightingale. There's an episode called something like that. I can't remember it though. Go and have a look. More holding reinforcements, maneuvering thrusters. Let's do that next. Is this the one where those people kind of came on board and they could like teach skills telepathically and stuff? And then like the envoy on board got murdered by somebody and they had to do an investigation and shit. We'll try it anyway, we'll see. See what happens. They need help transporting vital medical supplies to their planet. Oh, is this the one with the freaking oh no, that's Generation. I'm thinking of a different one there. I thought it was the one where that woman came aboard that kind of linked to the first mail that she saw. But anyway. The Crownos transport. So a Voyager begins negotiations where suppressed frequency suddenly hails them. The callers identify as the Crownos, a species currently at war with the Yanari. They request secrecy and urgent help transporting vital medical supplies to their planet. Let a shuttle team made them. I can't remember the episode. We'll let a shuttle team do it. Let's do it. Let's got the crew out to the planet. Along the way, the crew learns the ship isn't a medical transport, but a prototype cloaking device designed to assist them in the war against the Yanari. I can't. Yeah, it kind of vaguely rings a bell. Could we get cloaking technology from this? If so, though, I can't freaking power it. Let the shuttle team escort them home, but do not interfere any further. Don't inform the Yanari. Hello, my pancake. We'll try it. Cloaking device and optimized cloaking matrix. But we can't afford it. We need more power. We were talking about this before, weren't we, Pancake? We were saying that we should be able to install a second core or something for more power or something like that. I've actually got to the point where I have no power and I can't upgrade everything, which is deeply annoying. But yeah. Anyway, we actually lost morale by trying to get the cloak. But I'm sure they helped him in the show, didn't they? Because I think like Bolano went on the ship, and they managed to get them back to their planet or whatever. Why would it be minus? Who cares? Let's get going anyway. Oh, so that's it. There you go. We got cloaking tech, but yeah, it depends on how much it costs. What did it? Was it under science or engineering? It'd be under science or some shit, won't it? Well, I would have thought it would have been under combat cloaking tech, but I don't think it is. Must be science then. Yeah, there. Unlocks a new combat ability. USS Voyager cloaks and can easily flee combat. Cloaking device take times to charge. Then optimized. Reduces energy cost of cloaking device by 15. So it must be incredibly expensive to begin with. And probably still expensive afterwards. I mean, I'll research it to have a look. I mean, we should be able to see it actually in the thing anyway. Would it come under science then? No. Combat. There. 45 power. So even with the upgrade, it's still 30 power to have a cloak. I mean, a cloak would be nice, but if it's literally just for escaping combat, I mean, there have been 1 or 2 prompts where we could have cloaked to like creep up on the bogs and stuff like that, but otherwise that's about it really. But yeah, we're at that point where we just can't afford the power, so unfortunately we can't really do anything else. Yeah, there's been a couple of sneak approaches with that kind of thing in mind, but otherwise that's literally it really. Nothing happened to the power, it's just we've used it. Actually, were you here for the patch? Well, they did a patch yesterday. Yeah, you were here, weren't you? But yeah, they did a patch where they increased the cost of weapons. And that added about 30 power onto the cost of the weapons that we had. But because of that extra 30 power, we now don't have enough to like finish building everything. And we've still got stuff that haven't been fully upgraded. So like, these haven't been fully upgraded. But upgrading them would be an extra 4 power per room. So there's 8 power right there. And then this can still go up 1 level. So that's 9 power. And then we've got... what else was there? There was something else. The metaphasic shield rooms could be upgraded. That'd be another thing. So that'd be 17 power in total. This still has a level. That'd be 20 power. So, oh, and this as well. 21 power-ish. I think there's this one as well. So about 24? About 24 power just in upgrades alone. And then we've got all this space as well. And like I say, I'd love to have put more shield matrices down. Maybe another board alcove. Even though I probably won't use it, the Borg maturation chamber just for the hell of it. Or the cloak. The cloak would have been nice. But yeah, really, realistically, we need like a minimum of like another 50, 60 power. Really. I mean, I've even turned that off for power and we just don't have enough. So realistically, we need like another 80 to 100 power really to comfortably have all those upgrades and stuff. So the only way I could really build more stuff now is if I turn like the holodeck off and just turned it on when I needed the morale. But it would get us pretty damn close to not having positive morale because it's 40 a cycle. So without it, we'd only be at 7. And then if I built an extra Borg or 2 stuff, we'd actually be in negative morale. And I'd have to keep turning that on and off, relying on battery power alone. Which again, I've not upgraded that actually. So even that, and like, look, it's currently charging, but it'll take freaking forever. So even you know, by you saying that, that doesn't actually cost us anything. So I could upgrade that actually if I learn the technology. But still, it's bad. You would think that the Borg upgrade to the ship would allow for more improved efficiency to each and every substance. And oh, that's what I mean. There should be more efficiency tech to offset the cost of the increased weapons or anything like that. Or, like you said, the ability to either increase the output of the warp core or even build a sub core that will, or even like a dedicated core for just weapons and things. That would then offset, obviously. Then all the other shit can go on the primary core or whatever. Anyway, but some more power, it would be nice. But we are off into sector 12 next, so we've basically done everything now. So I don't think there's anything in sector 12. There's nothing really here. Sector 12 is basically the end game, which is why I started a bit early. So obviously this one, apparently it says this is where you'll earn 6 of 7 endings. So there's 7 endings alongside a couple of other achievements and trophies that are tied to endings. So there's a bunch of different endings that we can get. So there's a lot. There's a lot. Just having a quick look at as options, but we'll probably see it anyway. Obviously, one ending is the Caretaker's Array, which we didn't do. We've lost out on one because basically there's one where you can do it the Starfleet way, which is completing Sector 12 without any Borg buildings, but we've already got loads of Borg buildings, so there you are. The canon ending is obviously reaching Earth with Tom, Harry, Chakotay, Tuvok, B'Elanna, and the Doctor, Seven, and Icheb. But technically we don't have the original B'Elanna anymore, so we won't get that one either. Probably. So, yeah, there's a few. There is a few. Anyway, let's just do it. See what ending we get. I'll save it here. In fact, there's no need because you can restart the sector anyway. Oh, I've got to hold it, idiot. But yeah, I don't think they want you to have shit tons of power, weapon systems and things. But like, even if I got rid of one phaser bank to just have one of each, it's like
Personal log,
it's a bit
Lieutenant Tuvok.
weird.
A sensor sweep of this sector has detected a possible wormhole. Further analysis pinpointed its location within a nearby nebula. The crew exhibits heightened anticipation and hope, despite the current absence of empirical data confirming its classification as a wormhole or its terminal coordinates. While in earlier years, I would have categorized such a reaction as illogical, I now understand the presence of hope, even if not strictly logical, is a natural emotional response. During the senior staff briefing, the captain posed the question, what if this truly is a wormhole leading to the Alpha Quadrant? My initial assessment categorizes what-if scenarios as inefficient, hypothetical exercises. However, Captain encouraged further contemplation. Professionally, my primary directive would be the submission of a complete coherent data protocol to Starfleet Command, alongside aiding Captain Janeway in advocating for the former Maquis and Borg crew members during their Federation review. Personally, the reestablishment of my roles as husband and father after 7 years of separation would necessitate a rational and patient approach to reintegration. Should our journey now
7
conclude,
years.
I would not categorize it as time ill spent. My personal development, both intellectual and experiential, has been considerable, and my analysis indicates I appear to have lost my train of thought. A momentary lapse. I must address this anomaly. The captain has ordered a course to investigate the nebula.
See, didn't it take them 16 years? Or is that what the future Janeway said it took them an additional 16 years if they didn't use the transwarp coil entryway? So I'm a bit foggy now because I'm sure I thought it was 16 years it took them to get home, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe, like, was it just 7 years for the 7 or 8 seasons that we've got? I don't know. Anyway, let's carry on.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. A sensor sweep just detected a possible wormhole in a nearby nebula. Yeah, you heard that right. A potential ticket home. Crew is practically bubbling over it, though our esteemed chief of security, the old stickler, is of course muttering about absence of empirical data and no terminal coordinates, but even he's got a flicker of hope. What if this truly is a wormhole leading to the Alpha Quadrant? After 7 years on this roller coaster, I started making peace with the idea that this whole journey would take a few more decades. And if all this really ended tomorrow, first item on the agenda, my parole review. I would need to remind the captain to put in a good word for me. She promised. But seriously, I think it would be the inevitable showdown with my old man. I'd even be happy to see him. I actually have hope. Real hope that we can finally turn things around. I mean, how many Starfleet admirals can boast a son who's a tragically lost ace pilot hero and future best-selling holo novel author? After that, I'm thinking of officially rejoining Starfleet. My vision? Starfleet star pilot, testing the newest models, breaking the Warp 10 barrier. I mean, what could possibly go wrong, right? It's not like I'd turn into a lizard or something.
Which she did.
Then, a proper victory tour. Tell all the cadets about our adventure in the Delta Quadrant. Sign some autographs and a mandatory stop at Chez Sandrine, maybe with the Delaney sisters. It's been quite a ride to get to this point. And honestly, without a shred of irony, it's been the best thing ever happened. I sometimes wonder about the version of Tom Paris that would exist if I'd said no to Captain Janeway back then. Probably just a loser and a drunk. Probably. Anyway, we're on course to investigate the nebula. Wish us luck.
Alrighty then. Minus 20. Lovely. See, yeah, I'm gonna say we've pretty much recruited everybody, but what's this lot? Who have we missed? Oh, that's just 2 Vics, which we didn't keep. So I basically recruited everybody. Obviously, this one's dead. They've actually changed it to say dead as well. It used to just say left behind, but now it actually says dead. So I guess that's another thing that they did in the patch that they haven't actually mentioned. But yeah, we're just missing 2 Vics because I didn't want to keep him. So anyway, right. Inspect the nebula for potential data. So we've got 5 systems still. I guess to kind of get us ready for it or whatever. Like if we need any resources or whatever. Yeah, so there's nothing we really need, so we can just kind of bugger off to the next system straight away. Yeah, it's all just resources. I don't even think there's any side quests or anything in this system. I'm gonna check them all real quick. Forgotten colonists, we can get more Borg there, like we don't already have enough. Yeah, nothing overly special. Don't know why I didn't scan that properly, but there you go. Another training station. Definitely resources are plenty. Science station. Oh, that's the thing I almost forgot. Thinking of science, I could delete the science room that we've got, the additional science room that we've got, to give us a little bit more power. I did actually mention that, but I totally forgot about it. It would give us 12 power. Not that that's really all that significant, but 12 power. Oh well, never mind. But yeah, it looks like there's freaking nothing special, so I guess we'll just teleport warp to the nebula. Thrusters done. So it would be nice to have that, but it's, yeah. Resources from points of interest. So we've got biolab and hydroponics. It's just, it would have been nice, but it's probably not going to happen. Oh, I'll do this. I was going to do that, but I didn't. Not that we need it anymore, but yeah. Reached our destination. Let's do it. Our scans of the nebula are inclusive due to unnatural interference or instructions. The AI or the visual targeting will do that. Why not? Scan for hidden ships. Let's see if someone's out there. Multiple Borg vessels now visible on our sensors. Fly in anyway. A risk we have to take. That wormhole could be a ticket home, take us in. There's quite a few of them. See, obviously in this episode, they had the future Janeway come back and give us ablative armor and all sorts of shit. But yeah. 3 Borg cubes detected along the nebula's edge. Just in course. Picking up 2 Borg probes headed straight for us, Captain. We are the Borg. You will be assimilated. Resistance is futile. Battle stations. 2 little progs. Borg probe beta. Okay.
What are your orders, Captain?
Just destroy them. Basically. We'll do, get rid of the weapons.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
If they can't attack me, then, you know.
Ability ready, Captain.
Will this introduce future Voyager? I don't know.
Ability ready, Captain.
I mean, the canon version...
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Like, in the show it did, but... Whether that's actually going to happen...
An enemy is fled, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
See, our combat power is ridiculous at this point. I think that's why they did it. I think that's why they increased the power consumption of weapons rooms, just to kind of like stop us from being ridiculously overpowered. But I don't know, if we want to build a freaking warship, we should be able to build a warship. But anyway, we digress. I recommend immediate retreat. The other Borg vessels have likely detected. Captain, massive energy surge closing fast. Brace for impact. We are being forced out of the nebula. So maybe we are going to see future Janeway. Who knows? Well, that was a scenic route to nowhere. No damage to the hull, at least. We're outside the nebula, exactly where we started. Head back or turn around. We'll head back. I'll try to. Won't come up that easily. Take us back in. Hi, Captain. Taking us another spike. Shockwave incoming. -10. Back to square one. This shockwave did a real number on the hull. After another hit, and we're in serious trouble. It is a deliberate Borg effort to repel intruders. Whatever they're guarding isn't worth our lives. Helm, get us out of here. So we can't go in yet. Yeah, and I think this is when future Janeway in the show shows up and says there is an exit in there, and that you should go back. But yeah, so keep exploring the sector. It says. Does that just mean I'm gonna have to just fly around or what? It's gonna want us to leave, go somewhere else, and then go back. But we'll fly somewhere. But we'll no doubt be going back. Oh, it's just 8 turns anyway. So I might as well just fly back. Probably. More Borg. I don't really want more Borg though. We've got loads of Borg. Too many. Yeah, I'm just going to fly back. Because we'll no doubt have to go back to it anyway. Scan for temporal Janeway. Yeah. There we are. Endgame. Captain, I've detected a spontaneous anomaly in close proximity to the Voyager. It is emitting high-intensity tachyon bursts, characteristic of a temporal rift. Okay. It is destabilizing. I'm detecting Nadion discharges, possibly weapons fire. The signature is Klingon? Something's emerging. But yeah. There we are, all grey-haired and everything. Recalibrate your deflector to emit an anti-tachyon pulse and seal that rift. It's unusual, usually considered polite to introduce yourself before you start giving orders. I outrank you, Captain, now do it! Yeah, technically, yeah. We've only got an 85% chance, but give us, yeah. Seal the rift. Lovely. The Klingon's vessel approach seemed aggressive. Seems as if I have a lot of explaining to do. Welcome, Admiral. I see you still have fresh coffee. Yeah, she was famous for her coffee. Would you like a cup? I gave it up, which is unlikely, but there you go. A lot's happened to me since I was you. I shouldn't be listening to details about the future. Oh, the almighty Temporal Prime Directive. Take my advice, it's less of a headache if you just ignore it. Why are you here, Admiral? I've come to tell you to take Voyager back into that nebula. It's our best ticket home. It was crawling with Borg, you know that. Which is why I brought technology that will get us past them. Captain, we must consider the possibility of deception. She could be a member of Species 8472 or another entity in disguise. It's good to see your diligence remains sharp, Tuvok. The Doctor will find my genetic markers are identical to your Captain's, merely advanced in years. We've got a quicker method. I can sense the thoughts, members of Voyager, the crew, the battles we face. She is you, Captain, from another time. What's inside the nebula? What's inside that? You didn't come all this way without a reason. As I said, your ticket home, a wormhole, leading straight into the Alpha Quadrant. About the Klingon vessel? That Klingon warship was firing on you. Why? What did you do to provoke them? Let's just say I had to borrow a device from the Klingons to make this journey, Captain. The costs they demanded were unacceptable. How she brought Voyager home. Voyager's home. I'm an admiral. Why tamper with the timeline? What happened to... I shouldn't be listening to details about the future. We're going to inquire anyway, sod it. Following your advice and ignoring the Prime Directive. If you don't do what I'm suggesting, it's going to take you another 16... Yeah, so it takes an additional 16 years. So they've already been there 7 years. Right, okay, that's fine. Right, and there are going to be casualties, people you care about. Instead of asking exactly who... See, I think she does actually explain who dies in the show, doesn't she? I'll just say it makes sense, though. So that's why you came all this way. Even if it meant bending a few rules. Yeah, rules... who dies? See, I can't... Who, what? I think 7... No, 7's fine. No, 7 was fine, but Tuvok ended up getting, like, some mental disorder or whatever that they couldn't cure. And no, it won't came. Actually, technically, he has died in the show. He got replaced by his dimensional brother in one of the episodes. So technically, we don't have the original Ensign Kim. So yeah, technically, he's already died once. But anyway, the rules can be broken, Captain. But once someone's gone, there's no bringing them back. Ask her about the technology she brought. You said you brought technology, Kate, to specify. Ablative armor. See, technically we've already got ablative armor, but whatever. Or was it ablative armor? It was ablative hull armor, wasn't it? Or something. Anyway, shielding and weaponry designed to counter the Borg. With a little work, they can be adapted to fit Voyager. If this gives us an edge against the Borg, we'll take it. 7. Prepare the plans for integration. Research ablative armor in the combat tech tree. Well, we won't turn away from that, so we'll do that first. Combat. The ablative armor. It was reactive armor that we had originally. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Anyway. If they beef the exterior, looked like tank. Yeah, I know. It looks really nice. But anyway. Obviously they removed it though after that, which is that I found stupid, but anyway. So we'll research that. And then we need to build some transphasic torpedoes as well. So in the meantime we're just chilling out, I guess. There we go. So that's done and dusted. We don't need to build more than one, do we? No. Come on, we're nearly there. Oh yeah. Is that it? Return to the nebula. You're about to commit a major story arc. This path will require full attention for some time, and you may not be able to return to previous activities. Yeah, let's do it. Captain, we've reached our destination. Orders, let's go. Don't look any different. At least not yet, anyway. Alright, time to give the Admiral's gifts a proper field trial. Help, take us in. There we go. Don't forget about the 30-odd phaser banks and 20-odd torpedoes and this, that, and the other. Captain, a Borg cube is emerging from the nebula. A Voyager, a speck against the colossal bulk of the Borg cube guarding the entrance to the mysterious nebula. Against such a behemoth of the collective resistance would indeed be futile. Look at that. Yeah. Their weapon systems are offline. They appear to be waiting. What's their game? We're being held, Captain Janeway, and an iteration from your future. Advance to the rank of Admiral. Admiral, yes, apparently repeatedly thwarting the Borg Queen does wonders for your resume. I suppose I owe you for that. Arrogance, a constant in your temporal itinerations, Janeway. Your future technology is irrelevant. It will not protect you. Attempt to access our nebula again and your vessel will be eradicated. Consider this your final warning. Why is she so fiercely protective? Her reasons are irrelevant. She won't be able to deliver on those threats. The nebula is the only way forward. The Queen is not bluffing. Captain, this decision is too grave. It affects every single person on the ship. And I believe they should have a voice in how we proceed. So we can decide together, or we can just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Yeah, I guess okay. This is taking us more the canon route though, or seemingly canon route. Yeah, engage the cube. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. We've come too far to back down. Battle stations that give them a taste of 2404, whatever the hell that is. 140, and that's even less than the one we fought before.
What are your orders, Captain? Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
It must have been her time, yeah, maybe.
Ability ready, Captain.
Didn't she like one-shot a bunch of freaking Borg cubes and stuff with those torpedoes? Borg cube has been neutralized with surprising efficiency. All other approaching Borg vessels are retreating. Didn't I promise as much? It appears the Queen is reassessing our current tactical superiority. We should anticipate rapid adaptation. And let's not give them a chance. Harmful impulse forward. Alter course to enter the aperture at coordinates 346 by 42. I wonder where all the other ones went. Like, they must go to loads of different places in the galaxy. Yeah, it went straight through the hole and just whoop, they're gone. It was just, yeah. Belay that order. What the hell is that thing? The road home. It's more than that. It's a transwarp hub. One of 6 in the galaxy. It allows the collective to deploy vessels almost anywhere in the galaxy. You knew this was here. Why didn't you tell me about it? I'll answer all your questions once we're back in the Alpha Quadrant. That hub is a strategic weapon, Admiral. Leaving it operational means the Borg remain a dominant threat. The structure is supported by a series of interspatial manifolds. Theoretically, if we disable enough of them, we could cripple the Borg transwarp network. Waste of time. The Queen regulates the manifold shields. You might destroy 1 or 2 before she adapts. Every second you hesitate gives the Borg time to analyze our advantages. This is your only window. Enter the aperture. That transport hub is a danger to the entire galaxy. As Starfleet, our duty is clear. We have to destroy it, or we'll come back to haunt us. See, obviously in the thing they came up with like an optional thing where they ended up killing the entire Borg, or at least the Queen, and destroyed the hub all at the same time. So it's like, yeah. But the thing that gets me though is if there's 6 of those hubs in the galaxy, destroying one hub isn't really going to make that big of an effect because she's still got 5 more. So, you know, it's like, yeah. Plan to destroy the hub. Should we just go in? Should we ignore it? Or shall we plan to destroy it like in the show? Sorry, we're just gonna go home. Let's just do it. Alpha Quadrant of the galaxy. You watched the shot the other day. They went into the transport hub as they passed through the network and emerged from the sphere in Sector 001. Yeah. Well, this is it though. It's like in the show, they end up backing off a bit, and then they come up with that virus thing, and the older Janeway takes it, and she ends up getting captured. While we end up going through the conduit, and they actually destroy it while going through it. But yeah. Now that's what I like to hear, Captain. Earth, dead ahead. Using the hub only to run away, I feel we'll pay for that decision. Destroying the hub wouldn't have stopped the Borg, but it would have stopped us. We just saved this crew. Captain, Borg vessels approaching, they're encircling us. Did you truly believe my warning was idle, Captain? Your future technology is impressive, yes, but ultimately insignificant. We will assimilate your gifts, and then we will assimilate you. Battle stations. See, have we not got future Janeway as an option with those new freaking torpedoes? No. Oh well.
What are your orders, Captain?
Let's just keep going, I guess. Dun, 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 dun.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy is surrendered, Captain.
They surrendered pretty damn easily.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, it nearly destroyed it, but not quite. Captain, sensors are picking up another vessel, one tactical cube, heavily armed. At that configuration, it is the Queen's personal command vessel. Be advised, engagement will be unlike anything we've faced before. That goes for both sides. The Queen won't know what hit her. Strike now before she adapts. Our strategy didn't account for fighting the Queen herself. We need to disengage and we'll withdraw before we lose everything. No, we're going! We are going! We'll lose everything if we retreat now. Commander, target the tactical cube. Let's finish this once and for all. 177. That is weak ass for a Borg Queen tactical cube.
What are your orders, Captain?
It's just like the other one with the armor and shit on it. It's just nothing really. I mean, it's got plenty of weapons and shit on it, yeah, but still.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields
I don't know why we didn't get
destroyed,
the option of using the new transphasic torpedoes. What should we go for? Is that 800 or 300? No idea, but it's a lot. I mean, they're gonna
Moving to attack the starboard side,
retreat
Captain.
before
Ability
I'm
ready,
anyway,
Captain.
probably, but yeah.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
See, they just left. It's like we should have been able to destroy it. Holy hell, we actually did it. Okay, thanks, bye! Basically. More Borg cubes incoming, we're running out of time. Now or never, Lieutenant. Set course for the aperture, we're going home. Aye, Captain. Didn't she send a cube through after us? But literally right to Earth. Like having a direct conduit straight to Earth is just begging for freaking disaster, really, isn't it? So I understand why she wanted to destroy it during the show, but yeah, we did it. We actually did it. We're finally home. Earth, it's more beautiful than I remember. Yeah, it's smaller than I imagined, but so vibrant. As much as I don't begrudge them this moment, Captain, it feels wrong. We should have stayed. Should have destroyed the hub. Look at their faces, Commander. This blazed this over with relief. How could this, after all we've endured, possibly be wrong? A dream come true. Let's do it. It explains how they can send cubes at casual to Earth. And 7 years ago, we were stranded 70,000 light years from home, and this moment felt like an impossible dream. Today, that dream became reality. 3? Oh, I missed. Anyway. Family was priority. Yeah, let's do it. That hope was a treated target, yes, but the lives and bonds forged over 7 years were far more important. This homecoming, this family, is the payoff. Let's reclaim our glory for the history books. Let's do it. The Delta Quadrant tested us, but we returned. Our journey, our survival will be etched into this history books as a testament to defiance. Set one final course, Earth. Let Starfleet know Voyager's home. 2378. Yeah, so the future one is like 20 odd years in the future. It's only been a few minutes since Voyager slipped through the transport hub and into Earth orbit. I'm still crossing the site of our home while filling the view screen. Seeing the relief on my crew's faces, the final leg of our journey, escorted by Starfleet, was truly surreal. I don't see an escort. We flew over San Francisco Bay, the Golden Gate Bridge, familiar beacon, to the cheers of thousands lining the shores and the explosions of the celebratory fight. But look at that, way fast. The welcome home was beyond anything we have imagined. Medals, parades, the sheer intoxicating joy of reuniting family and friends. And for me, a promotion to Admiral. It's a heavy braid, but after what we achieved, it feels right. We celebrated after 7 years in the void. It felt like the only thing that mattered. The Borg, yes, they are concerned, but their immediate threat feels decent and managed. We certainly shared our unique experience with Starfleet Command, and now they're focused on it. We chose to bring our crew home, though the fastest route, and I stand by that decision. We earned this moment. We're home. And log. And also, now they've got future tech to fight the Borg with, technically. I'd retrofit it to every frickin' ship in the Starfleet, and then go after the Borg. We've lost the Mars defense perimeter, we've lost Deep Space Nine. Less than an hour ago, the entire east coast of the USA fell silent, so the Borg came for us. The reports are coming in, millions assimilated, entire defense fleets annihilated. You can see the continents of Earth glowing a sickly green. It's been years since Voyager threw for that transport hub. We had the chance to destroy it, we knew what it meant. We chose to relieve our responsibility, perhaps our return, blah, blah, blah. It all feels like a cruel distant dream now. Every explosion, every dying ship is a brutal reminder of the enemy we left intact. Wow! Wow! Okay. Starfleet's intelligence believe we had decades to prepare. Time for our defense is true. I'm sure we estimated wrong. Our direct return through the hub focused the Borg Queen. Once my future self came back in time, warned me, forced me to make a choice, and changed everything. Just send a message back to that moment of Voyage. Blah, blah. Okay. I'm recording this from a temporary command post. The sounds of battle echoing even here. That goes way too fast. You can't read it. They're coming. Congratulations, completed the mission endgame. So that was bullcrap, but yeah, that text went way too fast. Like, I managed to read most of it, but some of it I just couldn't quite catch in time. So basically, if you don't destroy the hub, the Borg Queen's obviously furious, and she comes after you with tunnel vision. So yeah. They only ever send one cube. I know, that's it. It's like during the series, obviously, they end up trying to send a cube to stop us, but we end up destroying the conduit in the process as well. And also the Borg Queen herself gets decimated by that virus. But you'd think in this scenario, like, we'd get home, and even without destroying the conduit, we now have future tech that is actually, I mean, it's not incredibly massively future tech, but it's still decently future tech that would work against the Borg. So the armor, the torpedoes, and things like that. Like, at least until the Borg can adapt in some way, shape, or form, they'd stand a pretty good chance of defending our quadrant at most, at least anyway. So I don't know. It's a bit daft, really. And obviously we've got like slipstream technology with us that could probably be perfected. We've got a 29th century Borg that could probably enhance pretty much everything that we have. So it's like, you know, it's a bit daft, really. They could make a stand at the hub and launch a counter-offensive. Yeah, well, that's it. Like, during the series, she ended up contacting them while they were still traveling through the hub thing, and obviously there were like 20 odd ships waiting for the Borg at the other side of that freaking conduit. So anyway, There we go. It's done. So we might go through and maybe have a look at some of the alternate endings, but I'm pretty sure. Obviously, we can get the canon ending where we destroy the hub, and it'll be like the show where everything's all fine and happy and dandy as far as we know. But there's another couple of endings as well that you can kind of get. Like, looking at it, like you can literally use the caretaker as a way to go home, which is and then obviously you do one where you basically just don't have any Borg kind of stuff on your ship and stuff like that, and will it let you load back before it would have to do the sector over again. But considering this ending was just the sector, we could you can basically just go back and redo just that, because there were no side quests or nothing. So literally, oh, actually it says continue though. Should we try continue? Let's see what it does. Is it just before we entered? It is. So we can make that final decision to like take us home. We might as well do that. We'll do it real quick. Why not? Butterf armor. And then we've got the torpedoes. Just research everything. Let's go. So obviously we'll have to say no and retreat to destroy the hub, and then do it the canon way. I'll see what other options we get anyway. Guess we'll go for penetration this time around. Yep, let's go. Skip. The weapon system offline, so on and so forth. Get through all that. See, we can ask for other opinions. Let's do that first. Also, in the officers to the bridge, there's an important decision being made together. Before we make a move, I want to hear from all of you. What are your thoughts? I see the risk, Captain, but the final choice is yours, and I'll stand by it. The risks are significant. A measured approach, even if it is longer, is the most logical choice. The shortcut is strategically the most effective course of action. We've made it through worse. We're going to finish what we started, so most of them are for it anyway. This is what we've all been hoping for, isn't it? A real chance to finally see Earth. We've beaten the odds before. Earth, finally, access to proper medical databases, research facilities, and perhaps a holiday in Florence. So he just wants to go on holiday. If it gets this crew home happy, Captain, and Earth gets a taste of my Leola fruit stew, I go for it. To finally see Earth, your home, is this chance brings everyone joy, Captain, and it's worth taking. So I guess we're heading in. So if we say we'll find another way home, I wonder what that does. But obviously we're going to have to go for the canon ending and retreat after seeing the core. Anyway.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Right, so we're heading in, and then we get to see obviously the thing. And they're like, what's that? Get to the choice, and then we'll kind of go from there. So, reject it, plan to destroy the hub. Let's see what happens. Take us out of the nebula. This hub is a threat we have to deal with. 16 years of relentless battle, sacrifices and loss. I believe this crew will endure. The crew will break. 3 years from now, 7 of 9 will sacrifice herself on an away mission. Her loss will haunt the entire crew. Tuvok will succumb to a degenerative illness that will rob him of his mind, something easily treated back home. Chakotay will make a fatal mistake. It will cost him his life and leave the crew in shambles. Tom will go reckless, feigning immortality. he'll crash a shuttle and end up a cripple. What? I don't remember that from the show. Harry's optimism, his spark, it'll erode. He'll make it home, but the real Harry, the one we know, will be forever lost in the Delta Quadrant. The Doctor will reach Earth, but every life he failed to save will become a mental prison, trapping him in an endless loop of regret. Neelix, the weight of the Voyage, will crush his spirit. The man you now know will be gone. Kess will pass peacefully, yes, but long before Voyager ever reaches Earth, he'll become obsessed with reaching Earth at any cost, risking lives, alienating the crew, taking chances. You'll make it home, but the victory will be empty without them by your side. You'll regret it forever. Captain, Borg vessels approaching. They're encircling us. Do you truly believe my warning was idle? Your future technology, blah blah blah. We've known that one right battle stations. I guess we're fighting it again.
What are your orders, Captain?
That is a mental list of stuff, though, isn't it? Where it's just like, yeah.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Come on, you're supposed to be getting towards the freaking cube. There you go.
Ability ready, Captain.
Years, what can happen? I know. Well, the thing is, like, the thing that she's got to consider as well, though, is like we could still do that same 16 years, but knowing what she knows now and the technology,
enemy is surrendered, Captain,
and the technology that she's brought with us, like the same shit might not happen. So it's like even if we did just go home the traditional way without using the conduit, like we've got advanced technology, we've got advanced torpedoes, advanced lasers now. We've got a few. Technically, we've got 2 freaking Janeways as well, with advanced knowledge. So
ability ready, Captain.
The same shit might not happen. Yeah. I mean, technically,
enemy
she's
shield
already
destroyed, Captain.
She's already changed the future already just by being here. So Since they're picking up another vessel, 1 tactical cube, blah 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 blah. True. We can still reach that hub. Do you really want my future for your crew? There's more at stake. We need to neutralize this hub for good. Yeah, we're gonna have to destroy the hub. Let's do it. And we'll do exactly like Helm, disengage. You can't be serious. You can't destroy your only way home. Leaving it intact condemns countless others. It's our duty, Admiral. What about your duty to this crew? 16 years of loss, remember? 16 years of loss, despair, death. Captain Borg Cube approaching. They're not letting us get away that easily. Red alert. Oh, it's just friends. Okay, so maybe friends might help us this time. In the show they don't, but maybe this time they will. It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Relic. You gave us quite a scare. What are you doing here? We have observed your presence near the transport hub. It's our assumption that you plan to use it to return to your Earth. We are willing to assist you with this endeavour. Actually, Mr. Relic, we're planning to destroy it. An intriguing strategy, Captain, but I assume you have assessed the risks of such an assault. I will propose an alternative. Instead of destruction, we could secure the hub. Come again? We have already considered seizing the hub, but concluded it was not viable. With Voyager's assistance, however, our analysis changes. So we might not destroy it, but we might get friendly Borg help. That'd be an interesting one. But could this hub... we could use this hub to liberate Borg across the galaxy. It would be a significant blow to the Queen. You, in turn, could use it to return home. It is a mutually beneficial plan. Seizing the hub, Commander? What do you think? My proposition is clear. That hub is a threat that must be neutralized. Whether we destroy it or occupy it, our actions must serve the greater good of the galaxy. I'll spare you the false sincerity, Mr. Relic. What is your strategy for seizing that hub? That's kind of the Picard series ending, is it? I don't remember, but anyway. Your rebellion, to my memory, is still in its infancy. This sounds like an amateur plan, and I will not risk this crew on such a foolhardy endeavour. Curious, 2 captains, an unexpected asset. Just ignore her, Mr. Relic. She comes from a future where principles are apparently nothing more than pesky suggestions. So what's the plan? Our assessment has identified 3 viable approaches. First, a military engagement. We would launch an overwhelming attack with our awakened fleet and Voyager as the nucleus. This path is contingent on Voyager possessing great comparative prowess. The second is a non-violent technological solution. A targeted impulse could drain the hub's energy, rendering the drones dormant and allow us to take control. This requires advanced scientific expertise. Third, we beat the Queen at her own game. We construct a jammer to attack the drone's cortical nodes. briefly sever the Queen's connection to their neural transceiver and reroute the signal to Voyager, allowing you to assume command. This would enable you to order the Borg to enter a regeneration cycle where we take over the hub. This, however, requires a high level of expertise in Borg technology. It is either of these approaches that we can do. So, this one we need the dissipator room. 100% chance though. I agreed to take up with 100 X Borg. We've got. Oh, but we need Borg tier 5. I should have upgraded that because we could have done that. Accept Roy's help but refuse to take over the hub. No, listen to what your crew wants. Take the hub, destroy the hub, or just go home. Or agree to take over the hub by force. Combat power 400. Yeah, we're just going to do that then, I guess. Let's do it. I'll be blunt, Mr. Relic. We have the courage and the firepower to get this done. We will take the hub by force. The Queen has been looking for a fight, and I'm more than happy to give it to her. I knew we were kindred spirits, Captain. This is a battle we will fight together for the liberation of millions and for your journey home. I'll admit I'm impressed. I never considered that option in my time. However, my approval comes with a contingency. If this plan fails, if my crew is at risk, all bets are off. I'll get my crew home no matter the cost to your rebellion. I know your approval isn't a factor here. This is my crew, and I'll make the decisions that affect our future. Then the super mission is ripped through, destroy everything, yeah. Right, back into the... Hang on. Optional. Prepare Voyage's defensive and offensive systems provided on it. Let's go. Let's go. The fleet is in position. Understood. Let's go. Show them what we've got. Progressing deeper into the neighborhood, Captain Strange, no welcoming committee. My analysis indicates they are aware of our presence and I'm maintaining tactical distance, so they're going to basically try and ambush us all at the same time. Undoubtedly a trap. Yep. As long as they're not actively engaging, we make way for the hub. The Queen must be expecting us. Mr. Alec, begin the swarm maneuver, but keep your distance. We'll hit them with a full-scale assault. Hold your fire until I give the signal. Hub in sight, Captain, and the tactical cube is guarding the hub. Weapon system charging. Captain Janeway, you return to challenge us. Predictable, futile. We have already adapted to your Admiral's future advantages, and your new allies are as irrelevant as their rebellion. You have simply brought them to their own destruction. You're full of surprises, Your Majesty. Underestimating our will has been your recurring system error, not ours. Your will is a primitive algorithm. It is obsolete. The collective has grown weary of your disruptions. We will not assimilate you. We will simply erase you. They wouldn't, though. They would assimilate, especially with all that future tech and stuff on board. I mean, come on. Captain Borg ships are coming in from every direction. Alright, Mr. Relic, it's now or never. Let the endgame begin. 138, is that it? And we've got a Borg cube.
What are your orders, Captain?
Oh, I should have hired somebody as well in the bridge. Like another ally. We could have had a third ship. Never mind. Never mind. It would have been funny though. Like overwhelming superiority.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
And they're still surrendered. See, you think they'd be fighting to the death now. I think that's something they should reprogram in the game, that the Borg do not surrender. But anyway. Borg vessel successfully neutralized, Captain. Our allies are holding the line. Captain, we've got a second wave. They're coming in fast and from all sides. That is a lot of probes. But still.
What are your orders, Captain?
Let's give it a shot. That is a lot of probes.
Ability ready, Captain.
We zoom out a bit. Yeah, but it's not really helping.
Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain.
See, they would not
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
That is bullcrap.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready. An enemy is surrendered, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Yeah, even with overwhelming odds, they would not surrender. No way. They just wouldn't.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain.
Halfway through. That does pitiful damage.
Ability ready, Captain.
What happened to our
Enemy
so-called
shields
super
destroyed,
advanced bloody rockets?
An enemy is surrendered, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain.
2 left. I'll fire anyway.
Enemy shields
Yeah,
destroyed,
like
Captain.
10 damage, it's rubbish.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready,
You have to
Captain.
get rid of the shields first, like don't work.
Ability ready. An enemy is fled, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Blew it up. I managed to blow at least one up. The second wave has been neutralized, however, Ralik's fleet is taking heavy casualties. I do not believe they can sustain this much longer. Captain, the Queen's tactical cube is coming straight for us. She's not sending any more cannon fodder. She's going to finish this herself. You wanted to make history, Catherine. This is your chance. Don't disappoint me. And again, the Queen cube is still kind of rubbish. I mean, look, the normal Borg cube is almost rivaling. That's stupid.
What are your orders, Captain?
But whatever.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Pretty much everything. Look at that hole. That is a massive amount of hole.
Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
Oh, never mind. She gave up. See, she wouldn't have surrendered. I mean, well, I guess she could have fled. So that she's not destroyed, but still. The tactical cube is destroyed. No, it wasn't. The collective's response has ceased. They're just floating there. Is this a trick? It is over. Did we win? Captain Janeway, the collective is in a state of disarray. The destruction of the Queen has left the drones without a central command. According to Royal Protocol, the Queen's consciousness is being transferred to a different avatar, most likely in Unimatrix 01. So she's not dead completely. She had a backup, basically. This creates a brief window of opportunity. We must act now if we are to take control of the hub. Alright team, you heard the man. Set a direct course for the hub. It's time to seize control of the collective's greatest weapon. Well, one of them. There's quite a bit of debris there. Captain Janeway, you have my gratitude. The hub is ours. This victory, it is immeasurable. With this, we will be able to free Borg throughout the entire galaxy. This is just the beginning. You are not afraid of the Queen's revenge, Mr. Relic. She's not going to take this loss lightly. The collective is in a state of disarray. When they recover, my people will be equal in numbers. She will not be able to stop us. And you won't be alone. The Federation may be able to contribute. We'll find a way to work together to defend this hub and to protect the galaxy from the collective. And I'll just imagine like Starfleet and a friendly Borg having access to be able to literally just travel anywhere in the entire freaking galaxy. It would be mental. Your assistance has been invaluable. Without Voyager, none of this would have been possible. We now have a real chance, a real future. And thanks to you, Mr. Relic, we finally have the opportunity to return home. We'll be on our way. May you have a safe journey. Perhaps our paths will cross again. So that's it. We're finally going home. You did it, Catherine. You did it. We did it, Admiral. This is not my victory, Catherine. It's yours. In my lifetime, I've grown cynical. I've been so focused on getting my crew home, I'd forgotten about everything else. I lost my way. You reminded me of the captain I used to be, the one who fought for what was right, not what was easy. Now go, get them home. What about you? What about the Temporal Prime Directive? You can't just... Prime Directive can wait. I have no intention of returning to Starfleet. I'm a tired old woman. I think I'll go to Indiana, get a farm, grow some potatoes. This is your time. Your crew, your victory. It was an honour, Admiral. And now I'll have to probably read incredibly fast again. We did it! We actually did it! We're home! Finally, can you believe it? Earth, it looks even more beautiful than I remember. It's smaller than I imagine, so he's saying all the same stuff. Long-term implications of the occupied transport hub are still uncertain. I'm experiencing an illogical surge of emotion. Is this joy? Finally, the Alpha Quadrant. That's to usher in a new era of medical excellence. Yeah. It's everything we fought for, isn't it? Every single challenge, every sacrifice that led us to this moment, we did it together. Alright everyone, if you'll indulge your capture for one final moment, we conclude our journey. You wanted to say 3, didn't you? So we'll say that. Our journey of discovery. 7 years ago, Starfleet and Maquis began charting the unknown, combining insights to push boundaries, learning and evolving with every star system. We conquered. Well, we did, basically. I'm going to say that. Every battle, every strategic victory against impossible odds has culminated in this view. We conquered the Delta Quadrant, and we're finally home. Share our knowledge. Let's do it. But we brought home more than just ourselves. New technologies, new knowledge. Now we'll share it all to advance the Federation. I almost set one final course. Starfleet, no Voyager's home. There still should have been a lot of shit waiting. But anyway. Alright, time for a quick read. Let's see. 2385, it's been 7 years since Voyager came home. Still, the memory of our journey remains vivid. Take a deep breath. We didn't just survive the quadrant, we conquered it. We stood shoulder to shoulder with fledgling Borg rebellion, and together we seized the transport hub. Monumental feat cemented so much more. Though every impossible choice, every sacrifice remained true to who we were, what we stood for, we were finally truly home. Starfleet's port was a whirling of immersion. My crew, family reunited with their loved ones. Tears of laughter, a moment of pure joy and renewal after years apart. Later in a hall filled with family and friends, we stood honoured, so on and so forth. I too was promoted to Admiral. The future self had been right, repeatedly thwarting the Borg Queen. Indeed, does wonders for your resume. Now, as the dust settled, I reflect on what came next for our extraordinary crew. From collective to command. After our return, Starfleet initially harboured reservations against Seven due to her Borg past. However, seeing her undeniable genius and genuine desire to help and learn, Starfleet quickly overcame its concerns. Seven quickly became Starfleet's primary strategist against the Borg, superheading the anti-Borg Tactical Analysis Division, developing countermeasures and leading drone reclamation. It brings me great joy to see her so fully integrated on Earth, her individuality flourishing with every new experience. She is a living testament to what a second chance can truly create. Nice. More than logic, upon our return, Tuvok's degenerative illness was swiftly cured. He was soon promoted to commander and serves as my chief of staff. My steadfast confidant, a bond forged through every impossible choice. Tuvok's logic remains my anchor. Sometimes wonder if he still secretly monitors my caffeine intake. Yeah. With the Maquis pardoned, Chakotay was promoted to captain, commanding the experimental USS Protostar. His mission to fix issues from Voyager's journey led to a temporal displacement for 10 subjective years. He eventually returned, reuniting with me as I command Voyager A to rescue him. Bond remains unwavering. He's a testament to resilience and keeps my duties as an admiral interesting. Harry Kim's unwavering Starfleet ideals and relentless perseverance finally brought them all. Oh yes, come on! After years of the universe's most dedicated ensign, his unique experience propelled him through the ranks. In just 7 years, he achieved his dreams, commanding his own intrepid-class vessel. Watching the eager ensign I once guided, now in command, fills me with immense pride. So he finally became a captain. I mean, he does during, I think it was Picard. Anyway, there we are. Tom's exceptional piloting skills made him Starfleet's go-to test pilot and instructor for extreme manoeuvres. He regularly visits Starfleet facilities, sharing tales of our Delta Quadrant experiences. Tom clearly enjoys the attention, but I couldn't have been prouder of the disciplined pilot he became. And no, he never reached Warp 10 or turned into a salamander again. After our return, the Doctor became a Federation citizen, immediately resigning to champion holographic rights and won. Years later, he returned to serve as Chief Medical Officer and treated as an equal among his biological colleagues. Oh, and he discovered a talent for opera, much to the delight and occasionally dismay of Starfleet Medical. Yeah. Neelix, ever the morale officer, brought a taste of the Delta Quadrant home, opening a widely popular fusion restaurant. Beyond his culinary success, he became an invaluable, empathetic listener for those of us struggling with trauma and adjust to Earth. I often visit his establishment, grateful for his warmth, though I still approach his Leola root stew with caution. I'm glad he found his calling. The Brief Healer. On Kess, Earth immediately dedicated her empathetic spirit to healing centres, aiding those with profound psychological trauma. Her short 9-year lifespan concluded swiftly. I didn't know they were so short-lived. I don't remember that, but anyway, I will always remember her boundless curiosity and her eagerness to learn. Knowing she saw some wonders of our world still brings a gentle smile to my face. Canut's warrior spirit found purpose. He now teaches Starfleet cadets extreme survival techniques for desolate environments. Interesting. It's truly inspiring to see a former Kazon warrior guide our future Starfleet. Telek Ramor found his calling within the Federation Diplomatic Corps as an advisor for Romulan affairs. Knowing he couldn't return to his own people, seeing him dedicate his knowledge to a safer future brings me quite satisfaction. Belana's human half lectures at Starfleet Academy, teaching advanced engineering. Seeing her prepare young engineers for Deep Space Command beyond just technical skills bring me his pride. Belana's Klingon half, fueled by fierce loyalty, now serves the Klingon Defense Force. Seeing her thrive by channeling her inner fire into a dedicated purpose is a testament to her finding her place. So she basically joined the Klingons. Dinara Pel's organs needs were stabilised by Starfleet Medical. She now continues her vital research into regenerative medicine. The dedication and the breakthrough she inspires fill me with profound hope. Upon our return, Seska disappeared. Of course she did. Starfleet intelligence later reported her niche in the devastated Cardassian underworld, likely in black market operations after the Dominion War. Perhaps it's where she was always destined to be, her sharp mind and ruthless thrive in chaos. They were actually getting into rather than we affect, yeah. Tarak struggled to adapt to the Federation's peaceful ways and disappeared. Starfleet occasionally crosses his path. It is believed to be working as a freelance bounty hunter or mercenary. Taking him with us was a risk that, in hindsight, didn't fully pay off. His nature proved too deeply ingrained. At Juris's profound understanding of advanced propulsion made him a key figure in Starfleet's experimental division, spearheading research into long-range warp devices, like the slipstream stuff. I'm proud to see his unique genius used for such peaceful endeavours. But that's it, like, if they could get the slipstream stuff working and they can get back to the Delta Quadrant in just like 3 months instead of years and back and forth and stuff, you know, the possibilities are endless, really. One became pivotal in Federation's private scientific sector. Through Starfleet hesitated to integrate him at first, his unique makeup drove groundbreaking AI and interspecies communication research. His living proof that individuality thrives, filling me with immense hope for his potential beyond Starfleet. Because that's it, the technology that he could have brought to the Federation was mental. Pelk established a profitable private enterprise in a Federation colony, specialising in hazardous waste disposal. He basically went back to his roots. It's a testament to how even unlikely skills from the Delta Quadrant find valuable application in a new life. Kashyyyk leveraged his unique tactical mind as a security system architect for Starfleet intelligence. Who would have thought that a Devore could find such a crucial role in protecting the Federation? It's a pragmatic new chapter. Marla Gilmore joins Starfleet's R&D's ethical oversight, dedicated to preventing tech misuse. It's a personal atonement for the Equinox strategy. See her channel her past crucial vigilance fills me with profound respect. Ichev dedicates his life to helping other ex-Borg, particularly young drones, guiding their difficult path back to individuality. Seeing him nurture these new individualities is profoundly moving. A new purpose, far away from the stars. True to her word, my future self left before Voyager's final descent into Earth's atmosphere. She found a simple kind of peace, living under the radar on a small farm in Indiana. I visit her when I can. She's as stubborn as ever, but the only conflict she faces now is with the local groundhogs. The thought is still surreal to me, but my former crew jokes that Starfleet isn't big enough for 2 Janeways, and maybe they're right. New purpose again. The captured Transworld hub proved to be a catalyst for a monumental shift in the Delta Quadrant. Fueled by the strategic asset, the Awakened Rebellion, as history books are calling it now, has grown stronger than ever. More and more Borg vessels are freed from the collective's grasp each day. In a truly historic development, Starfleet has established a formal alliance with Relic and its Awakened Borg. While the initial diplomatic exchanges were predictably complex, Starfleet is now actively assisting in the defense of the hub against the Queen's relentless reclamation attempts. So far, we've held the line. I mean, I kind of figured that you know, like say having is that freaking Picard? It kind of almost looks like his Locutus in a way. But anyway, having that access to that freaking transwarp hub would be mental. But yeah. Endgame. They said the journey matters more than our destination for Voyager, an odyssey of family and sacrifice. This was profoundly true. We honour those who give everything for this journey. Their names may now be carved in stone, but their legacy, an eternal flame of courage and sacrifice, lives on in the heart of every soul who returned home, always. Yet even now, I wonder if I could turn back time, make different choices, could I have saved more of those we lost? I may never know. But standing here on solid ground, my crew safe, I find a quiet peace in what we accomplished. Lovely. That was quite a nice ending, actually. I quite enjoyed that one. That's probably the best ending, to be fair, in my opinion. Well, out of the ones we've got anyway. So I don't know what the other endings were. Like, if we did basically just say, nah, we're not even going to go to the conduit at all, what happens then? I don't know. But so there's still a good few endings. Apparently there's like 7 endings. So, I mean, we've seen, well, 2 of them, basically. But, yeah, there we go. Obviously, one of the others will probably be that we actually destroyed the conduit with or without the Borg's help. And one would basically be that we just continued through freaking space or some shit. So, but yeah, there's a few options there anyway, but we'll leave them there. We've had the good ending. If you want to see the others, you'll just have to play the game yourself, I guess. But there we go. So I hope you guys have enjoyed. I really appreciate you all coming by, and especially as well for the donation. I really appreciate it. I'll be sure to finish it. I've nearly finished my drink now, actually. But yeah, maybe we'll do that again in future. But yeah, there we go. So as always, if you've got any suggestions for any other games you want me to check out, let me know. I'll see what I can do. I think there's a couple of demos and things I want to check out, among other things, during Next Fest. So maybe we'll see a few of those. Maybe smaller streams doing the demos or whatever, or a few videos, who knows. Other than that, hopefully you guys enjoyed, and hopefully I'll see you all again next time.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it.